Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for that. And welcome back to another flying. And today we are flying a round trip from Oslo to Milan and then back to Oslo. So yeah, actually we didn't get that delayed. Oh, the Wi-Fi is good. At least the delay that I anticipated wasn't that bad, thankfully. So that's good. Um, so yeah. Yes. At least we're standing here at stand 44. I don't remember the gate again. But at least then we should be starting or preparing for our to do our pre-flight briefing then. So before we do that, of course, we introduce the members. So we have ATC Swede, Lars, Miller, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is really appreciated. Yep. Wait, that was not correct. Corporate Aviation, hello, welcome, hoping well. Robin, hello, welcome, hoping well. Jesper, hello, welcome, hoping well. And Mick7070, hello, welcome, hope you are doing well. Flying below near Krakow today, Mick, aren't you? I think I saw you do that. Enjoy it. Brej, are we ready for the briefing? So, today, on the 18th of September 2025, we're going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo Gardermoen and Milan. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian Air Shuttle today with the Sierra Echo Romeo Papa Golf, and I will be piloting command today. So, we're starting off with a departure time out of Oslo at 15:30, so that will be in about 53 minutes. With an estimated flight time to Milan at 2 hours and 20 minutes, and it will be landing at 18:05. 36 and 37 today on the flight levels, no dispatch remarks either. Minimum fuel 8.7. We have Malpensa, so the second airport in Milan as alternate. We do not have anything on the MEL or CDL today either. We're expecting 169 passengers today, take weight 66.7. So it looks like we will be above our maximum landing weight at least, so that's something to be aware of. Max and share value 2, so that's looking good. For the weather, it's a bit outdated. I made this quite a while ago already. So let us just get the latest. Aha, the service is probably down. Okay, you just don't work. Does Simbrief work? 30 screen here. Hello. We want weather and NOTAM. Airport code. Gardermoen. Yes. So, latest METAR at 14:20. Winds of 2. What? Yeah, 2-7, good visibility view at the 1400, scatter at 44, temperature 14, but 11, QNH 1001. Yeah, for today, expecting good weather. 190 at 10, so it's direct headwind. Broken at 8,000 feet. Now coming with the broken at 4,000. We also do have ATC online as well. I did mark out this one with variable winds, 500 meters of fog, and vertical at 100, but it doesn't look like this is valid anymore, so you can just disregard that. Pensa, that should also be looking good today. Wait, that it's also looking good at the moment. Variable winds, view at 6,000, 25 degrees. No say, so it's great weather in Malpensa as well. Also not Malpensa, it is Real Serio. And okay, I'm not trying to say that again. But at least it is good weather. And we're expecting good weather as well. Just few at 4,000 variable winds, so it should be fantastic weather today. And then we can check the weather at Malpensa as well. Looking good at the moment. Pretty much the same weather, it's quite close to each other. And also variable winds few at 4,000 there as well, so good weather today. Oh, yeah. And departure alternate. That is something we can just disregard. We don't need that, so yeah. For the note times, we have that 01 left, 100 right will be close to that due to work in progress. Between 2000 and 0400 UTC. That means it is going to be applicable when we are arriving back to Oslo this evening. For Milan here, we have aircraft stand 212 closed, and aircraft stand 211, 212, and 213 closed due to work in progress. Remark, presence of men and equipment. So we need to be a bit careful in that area. But again, we'll take that through the briefing. And we also do have a METAR. This is something definitely to be aware of. METAR, auto METAR will be provided between 1700 and 2100, so about right when we are arriving and departing. So that means that it will be automatic, so it won't necessarily be correct, 100% accurate. And ATC will only provide the weather information on pilot's request, and also ATC may request pilots to report meteorological conditions. So something to be aware of there as well. Just wait a moment. Apologies for that. That was just the amplifier for the Wi-Fi. Hopefully, it should be better now. Oh, sorry for that as well. But yeah, next we have a new obstacle that is erected up to about it is how high is it? AGL. It will be 121.4 feet AGL. So that will be 1,213 feet AMSL, so to be aware of, and another one as well. That is up to 1082 AMSL and 1031 AMSL. And also abatement procedure. So during night restrictions, the condition concerned exception. Right, what? Concerned exception about the revision of estimated off-block time between 22 and 2300 is temporarily suspended. Actually, we are not flying at that time unless we're delayed, so we'll be fine. And also that they have changed the call sign, or the frequency 134.105 is now changed to Oro delivery, and not as a backup frequency for ground and tower control. So something to be aware of as well. And then for the significant, we can find it. There we go. This is valid 18 UTC on the 18th of September 2025 between flight level 100 and 450 from Washington. So, first of all, we do have some moderatizing between 240 and below flight level 100 over north here over Oslo. I'm not sure why we got this chart. I will find the 1200 one. Because, yeah, this is when we are arriving. We are not up here when we're landing in Milan, so. We also do have a jet stream at flight level 340 at about 110 knots. And another moderatizing between 180 and below flight level 100 over southern Denmark, over Hamburg, in case we need to descend over there for whatever reason. We are good to be aware of that. Windwise should be mostly crosswind. So yes. Let me just see if I can get the latest Area C View chart. If we can take this one. Because this is valid. Okay, we just yeah, there you go, 1200 UTC. So we do have some, yeah, exactly. We have some moderate turbulence between flight level 400 and 180 over Oslo, with a jet stream of flight level 330 at about 125 knots. And we also do have also these icing conditions, but not sure where. Yeah, between flight level 220 and below flight level 100 as well. So yeah, we have also some moderate turbulence between 180 and 400 that we, on the departure, that we definitely do need to be aware of. So turbulence, and we also have this jet stream. I don't think we'll be a flight level 330 when we're passing Drammen, so I think we should be fine with that. But at least the moderate turbulence over southern Norway and the Swedish west coast is something to be aware of. Good that we checked that. But yeah, what do we think about fuel? Are we happy with flight plan fuel, or do we want to take anything else extra? What do you guys think? Do you guys have anything to say on that? Yeah, the flight is about, how is it? Yeah, 2 hours and 23 minutes is the flight time. Yeah, do anyone have anything to say regarding the fuel here, or are we happy? Okay, so we're happy with flight plan fuel then? I hope so. Again, if anyone disagrees, then let me know, but we'll go with 8700 flight plan fuel. Yes, for the return flight, we're departing at 1850, so we have about 45 minutes on the ground in Milan there. Flight time back home, 2 hours and 30 minutes, landing at 2120. Flight level 38 and 37, no dispatch remarks. Fuel minimum will be 8.3 tons. With Torpos alternate, yeah, expecting 123 passengers, take weight just 62 tons-ish, so. But a bit lighter at least. Maximum share value 5 at Exenta, so this is definitely something to be aware of. Again, I actually managed to go through the first flight plan, but I didn't have time to go through the second one before I got home, so. Yep. So, but I mean, most of the information is the same, so that's fine. I've gone through the weather. For Torp is looking good as well. We can take the latest weather for Torp at least. We are done with you. So, Torp. Yeah, tough. 2 at 15, good visibility, scatter 2000, so fantastic weather. So Torp is good as well. Yeah, and again, we're going through the no times, nothing significant. There was nothing in Torp either. I have time to actually look through that. But yeah, and again, this is the same significant weather chart, so it is just the jet stream over between Norway and Denmark there, and the moderate icing north of Gardermoen and over Hamburg as well. But yeah, mostly should be across, maybe slight headwind, but it should be quite good. So yes, are there any questions? No? Then briefing is complete then. Yep. Sivert, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, okay, the plane have been arrived, or just arrived, or not really just, but they arrived in from Edinburgh. So they've flown from Kristiansand this morning, then I've been a crew change, flown round trip to Ålesund and Edinburgh, and now we are taking it down to Milan. Variable, hello, welcome, Bringwell. Oh, nice. Yeah, so flying, yeah, Bologna and Krakow, I imagine. With Economy Victor, yeah. I saw correctly then. So yeah, an SES over there. um, yeah, indeed. But I mean, variable, they actually do fly to Malpensa as well. But I imagine Malpensa is so heavily slot restricted, so if they want to fly more than one flight today, then they need to fly to the other one. So they did actually fly to Malpensa this morning, but this evening they're flying to what is the airport called again? Bergamo, is it? Yeah, of course. But they should be walk out then. Yeah. Melvin, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, nice. Enjoy it. Sounds fun. I can just go here. Yeah, enjoy a flight with where is that? Wait, not even. Wait. Yeah, where is that located? I can't remember heard of that place before. Actually, this aircraft parted stand 551, I think it is. So I've been towing this aircraft from the gate, from the other gate, and towing it over here. I still don't understand why they do that. Again, it's probably occupied or something. I got to connect the air conditioning unit when I've was a bit stressful. But all is bad. And this one we actually do have the cabin layout as well, so that's nice. Here we go, back in the good old flight, good old flight, good old office. Wait. Yep. Okay, it's down in Greece. I see. I can enjoy it though. Yep. Should we take a seat? Just need to wait a moment. Sun is in the way. Much better. Yep. And we need to get the air conditioning unit connected up. Yep. Fantastic. Yes, let me just check if you have the correct performance profile for the aircraft. Okay, so ident, Resonance is an 8, 26k, and AirRack is up to date, and we have short field performance. This is a 7378, short field performance, 26k, fantastic. Just wait a moment here. Yes, you should probably get fuel on board this aircraft. Oh, it's not yet available. Ah, thank you for that. Let me just start that download. Yeah, because last time we flew was on the 11th of September and this got up to the 12th of September. Can't even talk. Why did you open up here? So yeah, it is right after the day after the last time we were on duty. Yeah, let us just run here. Okay, so we are currently at Oslo Gardermoen. I will take GPS left. Gardermoen. And it is going to be to Bergamo. Right. Wait, no. There we go. Correct flight there, that would be nice. And we will be Nordic 1846. 1846. We'll be out of Volanta left, Vippa 1 Charlie, that's what we're expecting at least. See what Gardermoen will assign us. Yeah, we are not 189 seats today, we're 186 seats. No. Yes, Vippa, then it will be direct to Dusur. Oh, no, that one is working! Yay! That took its time. That's Whiskey Romeo Bravo. I mean, that was very loud. Sounds like it's a party back there. Oh my gosh. Just wait a moment. The worst thing is that there is not supposed to be any passengers on board, so it was correct then. That is north. We are flying on the east side, so it will be there, November 850 to Exarol. And then it will be direct to Bombi. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told that we're ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Giget direct to Abuka. Abuka direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel. Direct to NATO. Direct to Tango Romeo Alpha. These two are the same. I'll estimate Barge, or it will be the. It's most like you. Yeah. Anyway. Direct to Ribus. Deepus, direct to Garza. Direct to Susun. Direct to Odina. Odina 50 in for MV10 in Bergamo. That will be the RMP for MV10 by the, what did I say, Odina 50. And then it will be via, I think it is via Obfull. Yep. That was correct. Obfull. Nine final reserves today will be at 2.1 tons. We will take flight level 36 initially today. It will be 26962, 26962. Average ISA will be plus 4 degrees, so minus 52. 250. 310. 200. 100. And the QNH in Bergamo is as follows. Lime. Easy to remember that, the IKEA code. Lime. Yeah, 1025. Quite a high pressure down there. Executes. Yeah, for both one-liners will just be straight ahead 25 volts, so that will make it easy and simple. Degrees. Where did they get that from? Yep, that looks for the most part good. Yep. So it will be flight level 36. And it is the long way around. That works as well. 780 feet, so we can take 800. Yep. How are we doing with refueling? That's finished, so we can turn on some gas. Yes. Should we request our clearance? What is the current date is? Departure 8 is, project is, on the left news, subscribe, on the left information Charlie. And we are at stand 44, I think. Oi. Okay. Didn't notice that happened. So we got Mount Tower then on 118.305, 118. There's time 44. I request boarding at least. Because it disconnected the jetway for whatever reason. Why doesn't the VGS say that?
All stations prepare to start boarding.
That is down 40. Then it should be 44 then. Just double check. Yep. Down 44. Nordic with Milan, Nordic 1846 is stand 44 with information Charlie, requesting clearance to Milan. Nordic 1846, clear to Milan via the VIP of Charlie out of 1 on the left. Initial 7,000 feet, squawk 3441. Fantastic. Yep, and then will be 3441, 3441, VIP of 1 Charlie, 1 on the left.
Let's say 132, that's when it's going to like go here.
Yep, are we ready for the briefing? Hello.
Hi, Captain. We started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yep, are we ready for the departure briefing? So yes, we can start off with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we will stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, prior to V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable or unsafe to fly. If I will stop, we'll stop my controls. I will close the levers, disengage the throttle, apply max manual braking, or verify the operation of the R2 auto brakes. I will manually reverse speed kettle, apply max with reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If vehicle stop, I will verify first lever is closed, auto throttle disengaged, and max braking applied. I'll call speed brakes up, speed brakes on top, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incomplete items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and otherwise ATC off the reject. Once I come to complete stop, I will start on the reversers, lower the speed brakes. We will then identify the problem, and I will call out any necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items on your command. Then, we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation is needed, on PA remains the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to the stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, I will order flaps 40, we'll go to the back of the QRH, and we will read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? So, below 400 feet, there will be no actions except cancel any warnings and raise the given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we will verify heading select. Match the up on track 190 degrees up to 5,000 feet and hold 25 knots miles away from straight out 25 hold basically. The weather is good at the moment in Oslo. We are expected to be departing above our maximum landing weight, so that is definitely something to have in mind if we do need to return back here. Except for that, it is yeah, again, good weather. Shouldn't really be anything else operationalized. So yeah, nothing that should stop us at least from returning back to Oslo. All the runways available for landing as well, if that will be needed. The wind conditions at the moment, let me just double check that. Yeah, we have slight winds from the south at 5 knots, so 230 at 5, so again, we can also use 01s if that will be preferable. Yes, any questions? Probably not, then we can continue on to the route check. To start off with our SID, we are declared by the VIP Bob on Charlie departure at the 1 on the left. And then continue direct towards Dusur, direct to Whiskey Romeo Bravo. November 850 to Exarol, direct to Bombi, direct to Giget, direct to Abuka, and direct to Kilo Romeo Hotel, direct to NATO, direct to Tango Romeo Alpha, direct to Ripus, direct to Garza, direct to Soson, direct to Udina, and then expecting Udina to Udina 5 Sierra in for runway 10 in Bergamo. Ground distance 932, and we have 921, so we need to take a look into that. Why is that? I imagine it could be due to the transition in Bergamo that makes the flight plan the route is slightly longer than it is in the flight plan, because normally the Simbri flight plans don't really take into account transitions on the arrival routing, so yeah, I don't think we'll be flying exactly this transition, but we'll just have it in for now. We can change that later on. At least we can accept that then. It is looking good, so yep. If we can just get the estimated city fuel weight here. That will be 58.4. So estimated landing fuel 3.5 tons, and in the flight plan we have estimated 2.5 tons. So that is also looking good.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices are now set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as PC, phones, and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you. Mine damer
We
og
are at
herrer,
stand
velkommen
44,
ombord.
so we can expect
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobile-enheter nå skal settes i flymodus, og andre berbere elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-stille og berbere datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avviste. Takk.
yes. Then for the taxi, this is our airport charts 10-9, effective 20th of March 25. So we are parked at stand 14 down about here-ish. We're expecting we're expecting a push to release 0.15 that should be facing us westbound on Juliet. We then expect taxiing right onto Zulu, right on into Victor Papa, and we will do a calculation out of Bravo 8 today. There is no hotspots, tax restrictions, any notable or not any applicable note hands for us today. The condition is reported to be 666 dry, and again, weather conditions also looking great, so everything is good there. Yes, at least nothing really else special for the taxi then. For the SID, again, we're cleared by the VIP of 1 Charlie. This is on chart 3 kilo from 18th of July 25. So departing initially straight out to Gulf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. We'll continue to 602. All the way down to Kubub, Dire, and then Lipa. MSA in Gardermoen is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots, below flight of 100, and as otherwise instructed. Initial up to 7,000 feet. We will be using a noise abatement non-brew, so that means after passing 1,500 feet HL, we'll open the speed window, back up to 220 knots, return to flaps scheduled, and once we're passing 3,007 feet, we will then close the speed window again and continue to accelerate the aircraft as needed. When it comes to threats today, there should not be really. There is no threats today. Weather is good, not a lot of terrain, familiar airport, not a lot of traffic. I mean, the only notable thing is that we are above our maximum landing weight, so we can't just return immediately if that will be required. But except for that, there's not really anything else noteworthy. So, any questions?
Line up 19 left to Scandinavian.
Probably not, then our briefing is complete then. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that everyone's on board.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, thank you. Hello again.
Hi,
Great.
Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground.
Yeah,
There's
555,
the passenger
requesting
count,
push and
counting the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 10 minutes, so just give us a call once you are ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you.
Push and
Go
start
ahead.
approved. Release point 3. Prepare 555.
Hi Captain, just a quick update Torstai let you know that we restarted rolling. Here I'll send the final road jet up once we are ready.
Roger.
Road Torstai complete.
Go ahead.
Take off 19 left to Scandinavian.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the road jet up Torstai to now. Here I'll contact you for pushback once you're crossed up and the beacon YT is switched on.
Roger. Yep. Then we should do the checklist.
Scandinavian 710 Echo, stand 15, request push and start. We are having some GSX issues here, so we might end up.
Yeah, so prefer checklist to the line,
We're
pins
not
and
really able,
covers.
Very custom pushback.
At least we have 3 pins there. So removed oxygen is tested 1%. And now transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on presence age mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 191, QNH 1001, reading 685, 11685, plus minus 0. Park brake is set, engine start lever is cut off, and taxi deck briefing completed. Prefer checklist to the line is complete. And not send pop after Mike Echo 865. Okay, we can disregard that for now. We can take that in the air. Now we're flying around to Trondheim and down to Kristiansand today, Jesper. Taxi right behind you. Well, behind us actually, sorry. Not too long ago. Nice, enjoy it though.
Next we have the Scandinavian 835.
Nice cockpit aviation, enjoy it. Captain Oscar, welcome, everything well. There's a few different bays you can find it, and sometimes you won't find it at all. But I can show it to you after departure, so just remind me of that. I will show it to you after departure. Nice. Sending out to Oslo. And Anniken, hello, welcome. Good evening, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I should probably do the ETA. So it will be 2 hours 20 minutes, flight level 360, and the weather is good. 26 degrees, clear skies, light variable winds. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Milano. Flytid til Milano i dag er forventet å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 20 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 5-10 minutter, så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, og så for egen sikkerhet til andre, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kabinbesetningen vil vise dere om noen få straks. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lang takstur i dag, for vi er klare på avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta av egentlig rett sørover nedover mot Milano. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Vi forventer kanskje noe... Det kan kanskje komme noe turbulens under avgang. Men etter det forventer gode flyforhold gjennom resten av flyvningen, mens vanlig vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånn til at vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Og været i Milano for øyeblikket ser veldig bra ut, med litt grann variert vind i området, skyfri himmel og 26 grader. Ellers ned, slapp av, så for en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and we have a Norwegian rest of the crew. We want to wish you a very welcome aboard this flight from Oslo Gardermoen towards Milan. The flight time to Milan today is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 20 minutes. We are fairly short of the departure front there. We are expected to push back from the gate in approximately 5 to 10 minutes. So if you may, please sit out on your seatbelts and to own safety and on the board. We do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the camera crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a very long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Departure is all looking good. We are departing just straight southbound down towards Milan. We expect to be cruising at approximately 36,000 feet today. We may expect some occasional turbulence on the departure routing, but after that we are expecting beautiful flying conditions for the rest of the flight. But as always, we do recommend that the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Milan at the moment is looking quite good as well, with just some light weather winds around 26 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and I'm going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Guess what I just realized? I actually forgot the sound. Thankfully, I remembered that this time.
Taxi holding point 19er, left via rear, Finnair 555.
Okay, so then we should confirm the load sheet. So, load sheet. 169 passenger support, can we confirm that? A firm, plus 6 crew, that will be 175 souls on board. Yeah, take away. So the zero fuel weight will be 58.4, we have 58.4. And fuel on board 8.7. And take weight 66.7, we have 67.2, that's an acceptable deviation. 67.2. And we can also fire up the APU then. So, take off, that will be Bravo A, right runway, winds 200 at 4, variable 1723, so we can take
November Charlie
23 at 4, 15 and 101. 15, 101. Oh yeah, 1001. Flaps 5, take weight will be 67.2, and center of gravity is at 20%.
Delta, yeah, Charlie. 21, you are clear to confirm Volanta. Lead 6, Charlie departure, master transition, runway 19 left.
That will be D-rate 22 and 35 degrees assumed. That will be 90.9, 90.1, that's acceptable deviation, but that will correct itself after you turn on the packs again. Flaps 5, trim will be 6 units. 36, 42, 46, 36, 43, 47. Fantastic. That 147. A firm 147.
Direct master, direct helicopter.
After 26 Charlie, direct Marston and LTOC, Delta Sierra Charlie 21.
There we go, 6 units. Turn on the center as well. Yes, free for checklist, below the line. Fuel, we have 8,700 kilos on board. Comes on, passenger signs, set, auto brake, RTO, zero fuel cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 146, VR 143, V2 147. MSP, V2 147, heading 102 degrees, altitude 7,000 feet. Free for checklist complete.
Go ahead. Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected. Ground torstai cockpit.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff. No problem.
apologies. I didn't know. I didn't see that. Sorry. Sorry. Okay, passing 100. I apologize that I'm moving in and out of my room all the time, and that does that. It is set up correctly. So annoying. It happens all the time, and I get the amplifier back in here. And I just tell you. Annoying. I hate it. I really hate it. But it's working now, I hope. No, but it... What? Oh, now the Wi-Fi is dying again. What the world is happening? Okay. Is it... Wait. Is it better now? I hope so. It definitely isn't. Good master course. Yeah, it didn't get any better. Is it better now? Or is it worse? It is not list. Is it better now? Or isn't it? It looks better. I'm not sure. I can't hear it. So is the audio working now? Yeah, so it's working better now. Fuel master caution first of all. That's the right setup. Okay, thank you for that. Again, apologies that I didn't see that message earlier. I normally take generally just take a quick look at here to just catch anything. So if there is something that is not working, tag me, because then it will be. That's really the only time you guys should tag me, is if something is wrong, either with the whole picture, like if the flight itself is something I'm doing wrong, or if there's some technical problems with the audio, for example. Because it is much easier to see it, because it will be highlighted in orange, much easier to catch anything. So if that happens again, please just do that, otherwise I might miss it like I did now. So again, apologies. So yeah. But at least spela med eller kommer likevel. Så ja. Yeah, I was good. I was going to help you with that. So let me just find. So in Oslo, you will, for the most part, find a noise abatement procedure that is recommended here. And a DP2 is used during climb out. So you will normally find it under the different notes that you should or that you have for the noteworthy things that you have for the SID. So in this case, in Oslo at least, it is actually noted in here. That is not the case for all airports. Many airports doesn't give you any type of information what specific procedure you should use. For the most part, you need to decide yourself what you think is the best option. So NADP1 is for the most part used to reduce noise close to the airport, and NADP2 is used for reducing noise further away from the airport, if that made sense. So if it's departing from an airport in the middle of a city, use NADP1. If you have just buildings a bit further away, use NADP2. So yeah. Oh yeah, okay, so the thing is the NADP2, or sorry, for the noise abatements, that is something that you just need to learn individually. That is not normally written down in a text in any airport briefings or something. Just wait a moment. Just need to turn down the volume a little bit. So yeah, that is, I can make a video on that if you guys want to, but I will also recommend you to watch AFLY 30 Driver. I explain that quite well. But again, I can make a video on it if that is anything you want. But again, it does really depend from Milan to Airline or something. But I can also explain it now if you want to as well. It is that complicated, but it can be a bit hard to understand in the start. But it will get better. No, I'm not using that one. I'm using Virtual Performance 2. So where I do my performance calculations. That is where I get the meter. But if you know or if you want to know what because it's not the app, it's a website, but I have pinned that website as like a shortcut on the iPad there. But it is called E6BX, Echo 6 Bravo X-ray. It is not just meter and TAF, it is weight and balance calculations and everything. It's mostly for, in this case, for GA aircraft or GA flying, from what I have seen. Not really applicable for or suitable for the 737, but yeah. Notice that path, yeah, okay. Just we do have this weird traffic. Is below us with more than 10 fast feet. Okay, interesting. So yeah. Oh, Benavins. Oh, that's cool. Nice, you actually remember that thing. Ah, that's nice. Again, it is just, if you just search up Echo 6 Bravo X-ray, you will get the first link. I can't send any links, anything here, it doesn't work. And I can show you my performance calculator. Let me just find it. So this is my performance calculator. It's called Virtual Performance 2, and it's basically a one-to-one replica of the real onboard performance tool from Boeing. So it is a paid subscription, but if you're flying in general, this have no any Boeing aircraft that they support, I really recommend it. You have again, we have the engine out SID, in the down here. So, but it's hard to show. I can show it here. So down here we have the engine failure procedure. So the engine outset is listed here. They have that for pretty much every airport, especially in Europe. We don't have weight balance and virtual dispatcher available at the app on the app yet. I hope that will come soon, but just when we have past flight till 300 here. But I know that they have some problems with the PMDG for 2020 or for Microsoft. With the 737 for PMDG with weight balance calculations, that they just can't implement it due to that. They don't really know the weight balance configuration of this aircraft. So that's not available for this aircraft at all, actually. What is the next airport? Okay, that was quite far away. Yeah, I'll just wait for that then. But like you have MEL items, so if you have anything on the minimum equipment list that you're flying with, then you can select it here, and that will of course impact your performance, and then you can calculate that. You have CDL as well, for example. That is the what's that? What's the name? What's the? I don't remember the full name of it, but it is almost like a MEL, but just slightly different. For example, if you are flying with winglets and you lose one winglet, then you can fly. If you then cut down the second winglet, then you can fly again, because then you have the same aerodynamical forces on both wings, and that will then be listed under the CDL. You also have like where is it here? That's on the landing. But you also have the non-normal checklist. So basically, if you're flying, for example, under manual reversion, so you lost both hydraulics. Then if you're flying under manual reversion, where you're flying with just the flight control cables in the aircraft, then you can also list that, find out here, and that it will include that, because then you have lost brakes, spoilers, flaps, those things to have taken into account as well. So it's a really great performance. It's much better than the PMDG one. Not that the PMDG one was bad, but this one is much better. Again, really recommended, and you have so many different aircraft variants inside the 737 family as well, with different brakes and everything. So again, really recommended. Yeah, so Virtual Performance Tool, so that's the entire name, Virtual Performance Tool. That's what it is called. They also just changed their subscription base, so now that you don't need to subscribe for the different aircraft types, but you can subscribe for everything, or pay for everything instead. So before I just had the 77NG, and when we flew out of Stockholm, I paid for a monthly subscription for those 5 days to fly on the MAX. But now I also have the MAX, I have the 75 that they're introducing now, the 777 and the 787 and so on. So now we basically have everything. So yeah, again, really recommend it. Skydive, tell welcome. Good afternoon, hoping well. Or good evening, it's no, not yet actually, it's still afternoon. So again, it is recommended indeed. So definitely take a look if you are. It's a bit expensive. It is about the same price as Navigraph every year, but yeah, it's recommended. 1,000 you go. And I also do have the elite ones, so the most expensive, due to the fact that we all then have all the non-normal procedures in as well. Again, like the minimum equipment list, the I don't remember what the CDL stands for again. It is the it's the there's something with list. Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah. Nevertheless, first of all, we are landing at 59, so we're actually landing 6 minutes early at the moment, so that's not bad. We're leveling off at flight level 36. Soon, we need to take a look at Mike equals 865. But the thing is that I don't think we'll be flying this specific star. I imagine we will get a standard RNAV arrival into to Bergamo. So let me just look here, because this star is a VOR. No, this is a yeah, this is a standard RNAV star, but this is only on ATC discretion. So because then we'll be flying over the airport, and then we need to fly quite a sharp right turn to then start on the initial approach. Oh nice, you got a 25 minutes in Trondheim. Not the longest one, but yeah, that's nice. So yes, let me just see what other stars is available. Because again, we have you. This is a VOR approach, and this one is yeah, but none of this is actually leading in for runway. Yeah, I think actually we just need to fly the one we have been assigned due to how the approach is constructed for runway 10. You have two options. You have a VR approach or an RMP approach, and the RMP approach is exactly what we have already. So yeah, we'll just go with that. We don't really have a choice, do we? So that will be this approach we will be flying, is that one. So yes. I expect to be climbing up at Oslo, our next waypoint, and we're going to be changed on odd level. Yeah, that was also going to look at. Let me just quickly check here. A maximum flight level 39. Okay, no problem with that then. Yes, so Mike Echo 865. 865. So what does the star say here? So Mike Echo 865, we should be above flight level 100, but there is no descent path, because after that we should be above flight level 90 and then 6000. So it is correct. Mike Echo 531 is on the approach. There should be maximum 200 knots, that's correct. So what really is the issue then? Maximum 250 knots. There is not really any problems here. It generally just looks like that it thinks we need to descend quite quickly here. But that's not really the case. What altitude should we be at? You at 533, we should be at 4000. And then 3500. If we set 4000 blank at 33, execute. And we can also actually just set 3500 on you. That's the final approach point as well, so execute. See if anything happens. Yeah, I did. Do you know when the wind drops are coming? I don't actually know. I don't remember the dates. Okay, that didn't fix it. The only thing that could potentially fix this is speed restrictions. So if we just try setting 250B here and see if that helps. if we set the restriction as a hard restriction, so at flight level 110, execute. Just need to take a quick look here. We still have a few aircraft around us here. He's below us, and we have one behind us. Okay. At least we haven't got anything yet. It does take its time before it's done. Maybe that fixed it. Looks like that fixed it, so taking that as a hard restriction then. Unless it comes back a little bit later, but that's fine. At least it looks like I managed to get there to fix it, so that's good. So yes, thankfully we are not delayed today. Good start. Actually, they managed to start up before the requirement for checking in Norwegian is, because they were going to check in at 55 minutes prior to departure. We checked in, or we started at 56 minutes before departure. So that was tight. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, just excuse me for a moment. I will be back shortly. Okay, I'm back again. Yes. Jeg tror jeg var ikke på Pringvel. Okay. Thomas Levalko, opening mail. Thomas, no, I've not gone through an examination, but I have had 2 tests this week. Had the last one today. That was why we didn't fly it yesterday, because I had some schoolwork that I need to do. Not actually practicing for much for the test, but more a writing task for Norwegian class. And I still not finished, and I wrote 5 hours yesterday, and I'm still not finished. Been working on this for 2 weeks, so I've not gone for any examination. That's not before like December. So in December will not be a lot of flying. I have 2 exams with 5 days in between, so it's gonna be heavy. And of course, those 5 days is including a weekend. So it does look like I'm going to be flying that weekend, unfortunately. But yeah, after that I have an exam in January as well. So yeah, I think we got the dates. I don't know if we got the dates. I think we got the exam dates for this week. I don't remember if it was last week or this week. I think it was this week. So I know all the exams. I will have 4 exams before Easter. So I've already got that in at least. But yeah, we are currently over Denmark, closing in on. Yeah, we're just passing over Aalborg right now. Actually, Aalborg is right here to the left. So yeah, just passing over Aalborg. So yeah, that's where we are, over Aalborg. I haven't made a shortened airport briefing for Milan. Unfortunately, I have actually not remembered to do that. Yeah, so Revenue 10 will be in force between 600 and 0700 local time. I went to the night curfew actually. So yeah, use of AP is allowed 5 minutes before estimated off-block time, but only to start up engines. In case of extraordinary reasons, AP can be limited to the shortest time if ground power units are not available. AP can be started up 30 minutes before estimated off-block time and switched off 20 minutes after arrival. That's exactly 50 minutes. Oh, why did I miss that aircraft? At least I... no, okay. That's standard me. Yeah, it doesn't say... Taxi procedures, taxi Alpha Alpha will as follows. Taxi Alpha Alpha. We are landing, yeah, Alpha Alpha. That's probably where we're vacating actually, so that will be... it is always forbidden to... it is always forbidden the presence of any code aircraft about takeoff and landing 10 and being performed during local AVO. It is always forbidden the presence of aircraft like Echo Delta Story Correction Delta and Echo while Alpha Alpha during approach, no taxi Alpha. Before requesting taxi clearance, crew will make sure that the area is clear from people and equipment. Minimum thrust. Nothing special there. Birds, that's good to be aware of. Okay, so here we come to some general speed restrictions, and that is quite good to be there at. So for Star and IAC, where speed limit are not published, yeah, so 230 knots at or below flight of 100 at or at Elbod and Bagux. So maximum 230 knots at or below flight of 100. For stars and IC where speed limit are not published or vectored aircraft quality. Okay, this is for okay. So 160 to 5 north miles is good to be aware of. Is the aircraft performing visual approach? No. Due to noise abatement procedures, arrival traffic may be subject to in-flight delay. No. 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 Yeah, so between 2300 and 0600 local time, takeover shall be performed for over 10, except for weather condition. Recommend the use of 2.8, low visibility procedures, or safety reasons, or air transport service exceptional reasons. Other reasons cannot be accepted due to noise abatement procedures. Departing traffic may be subject to startup delay between 2300 and 0600. Okay. But we are not delayed, so yeah. Other very notable thing here is birds, actually. Oh, whoa. Yeah, imagine that police officer will be quite... Probably a big question mark over his head when you ask that. Ay. Oh, nice there. Nice. Okay, we'll just cover up here. It's bright. I don't want the sunglasses on 24/7 either. Oh, much better. Get you as well. Yep. Obviously landing. Yeah, we're still landing at 59, and the descent is in 556 at 17:33. It's not even half an hour on the descent. That's not often you see that. What cost the next dip even take? It did take 9. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. At least we will do a fuel check at Oslo, and we will also be climbing up at Oslo. Climbing up to the next level. That will be flight level 37. Yep. So when it comes to the schedules on the first days, the December schedule of the schedule Norwegian have now, there is basically just about 2 flights we can do. The Gatwick one, and this one is just barely making it. Barely. So I hope the winter schedule will be a bit nicer on that, so actually we can fly. But I have a feeling that it actually might be worse. So just hope not, but wait and see. Hello. Hello?
Hi, Captain. like a drink? Tea, coffee or water?
You guys want anything to drink? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. Do give me a call if you change your mind, though.
Yeah, of course. Nice. Yeah, one thing we can look at is the changelog for self-flying cargo. Now I have the Department of Transportation Federation minimum master minimum equipment list. For the 737 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 and 900 ER. No. Let's just search SLs. Yeah, that did not. I didn't receive what I wanted. Oh, yeah, you are right. That's what it is. Oh. Self. No. Loading. Cargo. I want to see the release notes. So. Add a menu item to call text menu to restore default position. Yeah, okay. No longer need to click save changes before API key will be accepted and setting to. Okay. More work attempt on LVAR issues with door opening, closing, especially Phoenix. Airbuses with GSX. Fixed. Improved LVAR creation check due to failure possibility using FSLTL for SU3 and SU4 beta. Cabin music, the automatic passenger open volume during flight. Thank you, that actually now works because that have been working for half a year. But I'm not sure if it's actually working correctly now either though. Okay, we have an aircraft here. But he's behind us. Okay, so that's fine. It's cruising along behind us here. And the kitchen opens when someone is nearby kitchen are now affected by a cockpit door closed open. Okay, so nothing special. Emergency procedures, medical issues, scenarios. That would be nice to have. But I mean, medical emergencies is really rare, or it is not very rare, but it isn't really the most common thing either. It isn't very often that they divert due to medical problems. I mean, I've still never done a diversion ever, so maybe one day that luck will stop. Don't last forever. Yeah, weather conditions wise, it's good. We just expected one moderate turbulence on departure, but it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, so we didn't encounter anything. We did also have a jet stream of the North Sea between Norway and Denmark, but didn't encounter anything there. For the rest, it's good weather. Should reach just some crosswind, stable winds, so yeah, should be a good flight conditions throughout the flight, and it's fantastic weather down in Milan as well. So just look forward for that. Yeah, so I missed it indeed. Yeah, good question. How is that even possible? I have no clue at all. It is just typical me to do that. Yeah, I don't like it. But for example, if I'm doing something in the EFB, or yeah, if for example I was doing something in the EFB, so then I didn't really look. I couldn't really look outside then. But that's that's already done. Can't do much with that now. Oh, yeah. 17:33. The clock is now 16:25. Yeah, so it's still about an hour to descent. Are we still over there, Mark? Yeah, we are. Yeah, those will be passing on to Germany, so we are still over there, Mark, indeed. I hope that we made C online in Oslo. We're not landing that late today. The other part, we're landing in Oslo at 23:20 is at least the scheduled one. So unless we're delayed or just speeding along or across Europe, then we should be landing at about 23:20. It's a possibility with ATC online even on the first day, but we'll just wait and see what our chances are with that. Men Miles is into Dosur, yeah, 25. We went a little bit longer before we do the step climb. Yes. What's the weather in Bergamo? Yeah, it's complicated, 25 degrees. It is winds of 1.6 at 3 knots, variable 0924. Oh, still good weather. Not complaining. Today should be doing the step climb at flight level 37 now. So 370 set. Alt intervent, 370 set 1, 2, and ready. We have the N1, we have speed. We are climbing. We can climb all the way up to flight level 38. Can't climb up to 39, because we are 1,000 to go first of all. Yeah, okay, almost 39 actually, it's 396. Okay. Almost. There we go, we have the FMC speed, Vina path. I would say that Vina is not perfect at catching altitude, so capturing altitudes. Always overshoots by 10-20 feet. and then it overcorrects. so I mean, it can't be perfect though. The auto flight director system is not perfect at all. It works. It's fantastic to have though. It really reduces the workload. I'm so happy that I don't fly the aircraft all the way down to, you know, I mean, fan flying skills wise, we'll be quite good at it. But it will be still hard to multitask when you need to move away from instruments to do something. Okay, so doser. Wait, that was the wrong button. Okay, so 5.4, we have 5.7. Oh, there we go. 3.2, we have burned through to 3 tons. And 50 minutes, we'll be flying for 51. It was not a 5, it was something else. 51. There we go. Yeah, so we can definitely see that the weather conditions in Hamburg is not optimal at all. Yeah. That's not good. Yeah, so what gives us, yeah, so 3.7, yeah, that will be so 370 divided by 3, that will be 1, and then it will be 2, 6, and then it will be 3, so 1 to 3, yeah, of course, and this gives us 1, 1, 2, yeah, then we'll take 1 to 3, so if you take lime, hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Do you guys want anything to eat? Well, I think of that. We'll just do finish here. Yeah, so 123. What's our descent? We need to reduce down to. Yeah, we'll be descending at 250 knots. Just then, if you say. Yeah, so that will be 128. 128. We're flying over the Alps as well, so that's something to be definitely have in mind. In this case, it might actually just be smart to just continue due to the fact that we're descending already by that. We'll look at that. But they are nothing. Could I get some? Could I at least get some food in front here?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Thank you. Yeah. So top of descent will be at 1732. 1732. So at Ribus and Tangurumi Alpha. Yeah, that's before. That's before we are actually crossing over the Alps. So in that regard, the thing is, don't we have that available? Not IFLY. So this one can be a bit tricky. So we are descending at Soson. The MSA will be 16,200 feet. At Soson. 16,200. We will flight level 28. Again. To be fair, the fact that when we are crossing over the Alps, we are already descending. Yeah, the thing is, if we then have to do an emergency descent, that's something else. Because I think the plan here then will be that we, after we're passing Susun, we will just continue, and before Susun, we'll do a 180-degree turn and fly it back again. Because if we then need to do an emergency descent below 10,000 feet, or to 10,000, then it will be better to just do that 180-degree turn and fly away. Of course, it will actually then be less. It's a higher MSA after Susun than before Susun. So it will be the best option will be actually to then just take a 180 degree and fly backwards. Not backwards, but fly back again. So we can actually then do that descent. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
So I think that is what we will go with. It doesn't really specify anything else low or localized. So again, if you look here, because Susun is, yeah, we can take Susun. So Susun, if we take radial 270, first of all, 270, that will be directly east. Oh, sorry, that would be west. I mean 090. 090. And then we'll take radial to, that would be about, if we take radial 280, so also that was the wrong way, I mean radial 260. There we go. But what airports do we have in the vicinity then? We have also, you can see that we are quite far in on the descent already, but I still, yeah, looks that will probably be the best option actually. But yeah, what's the airports in the vicinity then? If you take Munich with 123, Munich 1, 2, 3. So that was radial 1, 2, 3. I mean 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Yeah, that would be that could work fine. What other airports do we have in the vicinity that could potentially be a candidate? So Munich is there. If we take I mean, maybe Munich actually will be the best one. But it might be... What is it with the weather in Munich actually? Just check. Yeah, it's good. Cover care conditions. Yeah, we're expecting fog tomorrow. So that should be fine. I think, yeah, so then we have a plan. So when we're crossing over the Alps, if anything happens that may require emergency descent, before Suson, we'll do a 180-degree, fly back again, and Munich will then be a good alternate. If that is... or yeah, if you pass Suson, we'll just continue. That will be the shortest route away from the Alps. So then we have a plan. Before Suson, return back. After Suson, continue straight ahead. Oh, they're descending into Rome. Nice. Yeah, just wait a moment. I'll be back shortly.
Traffic, level 6 is passing 3,000 feet.
Okay, I'm back again. Nothing happened here. No. Not really. Yeah, exactly. These night restrictions, that was probably also one of the reasons why they closed down Fornebu and changed to Gardermoen. Due to the fact that we don't have those night restrictions at Gardermoen and that we had in Fornebu. So yeah, many airports where it is like that. It's quite annoying. Nice car, Dave. Enjoy it. Sounds fun. Lovely. Hope it is not that windy over there. Okay. Whoa! What was the G-forces? Well, that's quite a high FPM indeed. That's yeah. What was the G-forces on that? On that landing? But yeah, that's a lot. Yeah, I see that. And if the G-forces were high enough there, then you will in real life you'll probably have broken your landing gear. And I just wonder what was the G-forces on that landing? That would need to be insane high. Yeah, I got 700 to 1,000 feet a minute. That will most likely be more than 1.6 Gs, I imagine. That's hard. That's a hard one indeed. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah. Yeah, so descend at 32. Clock is 54. So basically we're close to end up like the WestJet 70 and the same part there. The 77 that got the landing gear collapse on touchdown inside Martin. And that was a heavy landing. Yeah. Yeah, one thing I don't think I have at the moment. Yeah, we will do the fuel check at the next waypoint there. But I just want to double check if I actually do have GSX profile. Yep, I have. Fantastic. I hope PMDG will release some news today. I have been waiting for so long. I've been testing the 73 for 2 weeks. Again, I predicted that I need a minimum at least 1.5 to 2 weeks of testing. I haven't heard anything yet. The last update I got is from 3rd of September. It's more than 2 weeks ago already, actually. We haven't heard anything, unfortunately. I'm still waiting for news. Most likely after we got the PMDG, and I know that it is working in that sim, that the simulator is stable enough and that the aircraft is stable enough, then the first thing that will happen is that we will have at least one more flight. They'll just say goodbye to this simulator. We're flying this simulator for 4.5 years now, and we have been flying it here for 2.5 years, so we have a good amount of experience and time in the sim, so we just can't switch over without saying a proper goodbye. So yeah. That would be something to do. Okay, approaching Rome. Happy landing in Rome then. Happy landing. Exaro is the waypoint in question. The fuel check at Exaro. Oh, I misclicked again. Look at Exaro, 4.7, 4.2 in the flight plan, so we are looking good. 4.3, we have burned through 4.1, and 1 hour 19, perfect. 1.9. Nice. Yeah. Need to be charged as well. We will start prepping soon. Not really. 32. Yeah, it's an hour to landing. So we give the call to the cabin crew. Yeah, Thomas. Yeah, that's a bit interesting indeed. So, yeah. So basically, over Ukraine, for obvious reasons, that's a no-fly zone at all. Like, no one is allowed to fly there. No one. So that airspace is totally completely closed for the commercial traffic. Russian airspace is a bit different. Basically, everyone, all aircraft or airlines in the world, except for a few of their allies like China and North Korea, those are is not allowed to fly over their airspace, and that have actually been quite a hot topic in the industry. Because the thing is that if you, for example, as an European, like say British Airways, want to fly from Heathrow to Beijing, normally we'll take the shortest route over Russia. But again, for obvious reasons, the airspace is closed for European or for British Airways in this case. So they need to take the long route around Russia, and that means they will burn more fuel, and the flight time will be longer as well. But for a Chinese airline, they can just fly straight over towards Heathrow, over Russia, take the shortest route. And that have led to many airlines actually now pulling out of this market, because the Chinese airlines do have a better position when it comes to cost, because you normally will fly, most people will take the shortest flights, and also then the cheapest one, and if you fly a shorter, then you burn less fuel. That means it will be cheaper, and also fly just through one airspace compared to many others, because I mean, I need to pay to fly through a country's airspace. So yeah, then they need to pay less for that. So in general, the ticket price will also go down. So for example, SES that have been flying to Beijing, for example, from Copenhagen, they have stopped that route now because of that. They just simply can't compete with the other airlines that can fly over the Russian airspace. So that is a downside with competition. Another thing is, if you as a European, for example, is flying on, let's say Emirates, you are flying out of Dubai to New York. They are flying over Russian airspace, and suddenly you get a medical emergency, for example, aboard, and they need to divert, and they're over Russia. You need to land in Russia. that can be problematic, especially if you can't get out. For example, say if you have an engine problem, the aircraft is stuck there. First of all, if you need to go out from the air side of the airport into the country, then you might have a hard time getting out again. But as long as the airline keeps you airside, you should be fine and get out of Russia once you get a new aircraft to fly on. So as long as you don't leave the air side of the airport, then you should be fine. But then you suddenly need to move outside of that, then you'll have a bad day. So that's something definitely to have in mind if you want to fly to Asia from Europe, for example. Take that risk factor. Another thing as well, this is not really for the passenger's sake, but this is more for the operator, because there's so many sanctions on Russia at the moment, so we can't get, for example, spare parts for an engine into that country legally. There was a Southern China Airlines, I think, 777, that got an engine failure and need to divert in Russia, China Southern, and they got a new 777 to get the passengers away, so that was all good. They didn't need to go up or go outside of or away from the airside part of the airport. But the problem now is that you have a 777 stuck in an airport in a country where you can't get a spare engine in because of sanctions. So yeah, it is. We need to take into account the risks, especially like a passenger, when you choose a flight. As long as you don't need to land inside, then you're good. But then you suddenly have a technical problem. The aircraft is grounded, and then they have a problem. So yeah. So that is mostly the thing as a passenger you need to think about. Do you want to take that risk flying over there, and have the possibility that you actually do need to land in there due to whatever reason? But except for that, yeah, it should be good. Or it isn't really anything else that is impacting normal day operations for the most part. It is that you just need to fly longer. So that's this. Again, as a passenger, that's something you definitely should take into account. Oh, what is that? Well, that's you, of course. Oh, that's the sun visor. Well, that explains quite a bit. I totally forgot that we actually have the sun visor here as well. Okay, so the clock is now 17:05, so it is about 25 minutes into descent. Yeah, exactly. Longer flight times, not good for the environment either, because you need to burn more fuel. So the CO2 emissions go up, prices go up, and of course, the Chinese airlines are really happy because they grab all the customers. So yeah. And also, it is I think it's Shanghai Airlines they're called. They're now flying directly from Shanghai or Beijing towards Oslo, and there was so much scrutiny around that. Even Avinor said to the Norwegian government, please do something, because they didn't feel that it was acceptable to accept it. But yeah, they just need to say, yes, here's a slot, here we go, feel free to fly here. They couldn't say no because of geopolitical reasons. They can't use that as an excuse to not let them get a slot. So they actually wanted the Norwegian government to step in. Especially SES was quite mad about this, because again, they just can't fly that route due to the fact that they can't fly over Russia. So yeah, SES was especially mad. But again, couldn't do anything. The airline hadn't done anything wrong. They just flew where they were allowed to fly. So
Hi.
yeah. Yes, hello. Just over descending in 25.
No problem.
So yeah. And yeah, I did miss it. I did see the aircraft, but it was so far away, so didn't mind it. So yes. I'm not sure if they are still flying into Oslo, but they did fly into Oslo with the A330. I think they flew at least once a week, maybe twice a week. I actually don't remember, but at least they did fly to Oslo for a period, if they're still offline there though. Party now, nice, enjoy flights. Enjoy it. There's so many aircraft there. Oh, this. Oh, I see. We don't have filtering on this one. We get basically everything. That's fine. Because for the most part, on the normal Norwegian aircraft, they are for the most part filtered out. So you don't get aircraft that, for example, is more than 10,000 feet below you. Because that is not really a threat at all. So that's why we have so much traffic. Because it isn't, that option is not enabled in this airframe. So we have 2,000 above, that will normally not be there. Definitely you won't be there. Maybe you, but you're just minus 2,000 feet, so that's also plenty of separation. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah. I found that quite recent that you can actually just hold in, press and hold. You actually don't need to click. Not sure how it took me so long to actually find that out, but at least I know it. We don't have an ATC down in Milan, do we? No, we have Malpensa ground. We're not flying to Malpensa, we're flying to the other airport. So that is not really anything relevant for us. It's really hard to filter out any threats here, now that you have basically everything. I should start prepping soon. I believe they're not flying over the Alps yet. We should actually start descending before we're doing that. So I think I will probably include the Oslo waypoint and that for the briefing, just to take a recap of it so we remember it. May need to do something like that as well on the departure, so we'll find a suitable waypoint for that. Then on the ground, but relevant. Company route. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Oh, good question, Thomas. If I remember correctly, at the moment, the longest flight is probably from Las Palmas to Trondheim. Ish. Something like that, but they actually, at least did that last year, during the winter, where they flew from Trondheim, sorry, not from Trondheim, but from Tromsø to Gran Canaria, to Las Palmas, with a stopover in Faro to refuel the aircraft. So, yeah, that will, I will think that will be probably the longest they will fly for the winter if they're flying the same one. But at the moment, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it will be the Trondheim-Las Palmas flight. I don't think they're flying to Las Palmas from anywhere further off than Trondheim at the moment. They do fly to Las Palmas from like Bod and so on during the winter as well, but not yet. That's like a 7-hour flight, so it's quite a pain to fly actually. From Bodø. It's actually a long haul. It's more than 6 hours. I can guarantee you it will definitely be a crew change in Las Palmas. We won't fly back. But yeah, I should probably start preparing then. So we got the approach in. It's gonna be this is what I was looking for. It was way past 102. Oh yeah, they landed. Preparing for a flight back. Nice, not bad. Straight in landing, 11 nav decision height, the minimum descent altitude, so that will be 1127. $11.27. $11.27. It will be 3.5 degrees, so it's actually a bit steeper than usual. 3.5, fantastic. Okay, we are not MPV certified from what I know. Position level flight level 70, let's double check that. Forecast 70. Good. We'll just verify that everything is correct here. So, upfill 6000 above, Mike Echo 531, 6000 above 200B, Mike Echo 532, 5000 above 200B, and then 533 the initial fix, 200B, 4000 blank, and then maximum 175, 3005 blank at 534. Fantastic. Runway, that would be runway. What runway is it? It's runway 10. And it will be then take a 10-mile ring. 6 and 4. We want ton as well, so 61.5. 61.5. The weather is good. It's okay, winds of 160 at 3. 60 degrees. Yeah, 230 at 3 knots. Actually, let me just double check that actually using this runway, so we don't land on the runway that is not in use. Yeah, exactly, they're not using runway 10. They're using 28. Cool. So we runway 28. so probably by the Udina for Echo. And then we will take the... We have 2 different ILSs. Wait, I accidentally clicked on one of them. Yeah, so we'll take the ILS Papa for 28 via Tixum. That's cute. Also, I forgot to change the start to Odin for executes. There you go. Any discontinuities? Yeah, of course. After Soso, Odina, execute. Everything looks good in here. Let me just double check that. That was a pain though that we got that changed. Yeah, can't do much with that. Yeah, so it's the ILS Papa. So now the remaining will be 180 degrees and 282 degrees. Will be 1087. And 1087. Wait, this is a temporary procedure. Oh. Refer to note times. Okay, how many miles now? We should have a bit extra time now. Yeah, 100 miles now. Did it? I can't remember if it said anything about this on the note times. We got runway, and that was Gardermoen wrong airport. METAR. This is North Apron. New obstacle, noise abatement. SID. No. So that means we need to take the other one then. How did I just see that from the start off? The ILS uniform. This is a temporary procedure. Yeah, because we have the ILS Tango as well. I mean, you could also just fly from the original star. Let me just check the arrival traffic into the airport. This took its time. Thank you. We have 4 arriving aircraft. It is... Okay, we are first actually. No, we are not. We are flying parallel with an Ryanair aircraft. Where in the world is he though? The Ryanair is actually right behind us. Well, that's aircraft from Torp, I think. Oh, yeah. But then we can fly the same SID that we originally planned for. So we can take the ILS Tango for 28. This is also a temporary procedure. Oh gosh. Why do we have so many temporary procedures? Temporary procedure? Do we have a normal ILS here somewhere? No. We don't. We could also we could just take an RMP approach. We can take the RMP Tango then, temporary. We need to do something, so we can take the ILS Tango via Uppfull and then Odina to Operation 5 Sierra. Execute. Now everything should be good to go. Let's save some time as well. That's also just good. So 282, that's already set. We set the core, Volt 087, yes. We don't have a VUR here, do we? Yeah, we have 11, yeah, so 11105. 11105. What is the minimums? That will be 1005. Yep, same landing weight, that is 700 kilos, so 62, 61.5. Yep, we're landing on the runway 28, that will be a dry runway, winds are at the moment. It's the 50, is it 20? It's 50 meter, not a 20 meter. Wow. Winds are 163, variable, yeah, so 1611. That's how we 110 at 3 knots, 24 degrees and 25. 24 and QNH 1025. To be honest, Thomas, I would actually like to try it. Try it out would be nice. But if I will enjoy it, that's something else. I mean, it would be fun to try though. So yeah, take full reverse then. Yeah, I do prefer shorter flights, less than 2 hours. That's what I prefer. I like doing more ops than less. So yeah, I do prefer shorter flights. That's what I prefer. Okay, so background lighting on here. It says that we are struggling. We need to use quite a lot of braking and full reverse. I got the latest weather. So winds are now variable 2 knots. Okay. So we'll take 100 at 2 knots. It is 23 degrees and QNH. Now we have the autometer as well. So now we don't have. So the winds might be different, or weather might be different. May be different. Yes, it did. Granko. Yeah, it's quite busy indeed. It is. So it is the pilot. Hello, good evening. Welcome, hope you're doing well. We're using so much time for just calculating here. But yeah, then we don't need you. Yeah. What's this? Yeah, that's Cats 2-3. Yeah, we're ready for the briefing. What is the load times again? Yeah, it was yeah, some stands that is closed. Yeah, the meat tarfing, new obstacles. Maximum height here was maximum height here is 1,008. Sorry, 1,200 feet. Yeah. Yep. Are we ready for approach briefing then? So, we can start off with the star. We are expecting the Odina 50 Bravo. This is on chart 10-2 Bravo, effective 12th June 25. So we start for Odina, continue descending down to Mike Echo 872, maximum 250 knots, above flight level 130. Mike Echoes 865, above flight level 110. Mike Echo 861, above flight level 90. And then at Uppfull, above 6000. We have a 1 and 2, so 1 at above flight level 90 for runway 28, approach only. We are approaching 28. So yeah, at above flight level 90. So that means we will actually change you. So we will be at Uppfull, flight level -0 above. Oh, 0 above. Okay, no. Flight level 0 -0. Oh, I forgot the slash. Slash flight level 0 -0 above. Oh no, not you. There. At Uppfull. Execute. So yes, that's now fixed as well. Should be maximum to... It says actually on the briefing that it should be maximum to 30 knots below 100. If we are flying a star without any restrictions. We have restrictions there, so we'll just disregard that. MSA will be 12,400 feet, so it's quite high, so we need to be very careful with that. But except for that, there's not really anything else to say about this star, at least. For approach, we're expecting the ILS Tango for runway 28, chart 11-3-0 Alpha, effective 12th June 25. So first of all, this is a temporary procedure, so it does refer also to latest note times. It isn't really anything specified about this on the latest note times, but it is there. It isn't anything that we should not use it, and there is no other ILSs available to the runway that is not temporary procedure, so we'll reuse it then. So we start off at Uppfull above flight level 90, initial approach fix. Then we continue out towards Mike Echo 551, maximum 210, 6000. Mike Echo 552, maximum 200, 5000. And then to Lasav, initial fix, maximum 185 knots, 4000. And that will give us about a 12.5 dB, a 12.5 mile final. The wedding is 282 degrees, ILS means 108.7, India Bravo Romeo Mike. 282 is set triple, and 1087 is set triple, and we also set Bergamo VOR on standby nav radio number 1. To standby 1, just set flight level 300 here, so you can start descending when ready, so 300 set. So it will be a standard 30 degree glide here, minimums at 1005 feet. Transition level, flight level 70, and for the mist, we will just proceed on track to 82 degrees, climbing to 4000. At 2 DME, India Bravo Romeo Mike, will be a left turn, maximum 190 knots. To join and follow radial 159 Bergamo VOR to Elbot and halt. We will stop boarding with maximum 160 knots at 4 miles from touchdown zone. And again, it's a temporary procedure as well, but we don't have anything else significant in that. And there we go, starting a descent, retard. Fantastic. Should go to arm in just a few moments. Yes, we are landing with flaps 30 today. VDF +5, so final speed will be. Actually, I didn't actually set it. I just calculated it. Yeah, so that will be flaps 30 +5, so 147s. So final speed 147 will be 142 without leaving correction. And with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi, this is our airport charts, 10-9 from 4th October 24. So we're landing on the runway 28. We will want to vacate via Alpha Delta, and then we'll taxi via Alpha to our assigned parking stand. We have no applicable hotspot for the taxi. Yeah, nothing really else specific to say. When it comes to, yes, with no hotspots, when it comes to no times, we do have 2 new obstacles erected in the vicinity, a maximum height 1200 feet AMSL, so be aware of that. Autometer is now provided, so that means we will not receive any specials with regards to weather, and we can request a weather update by tower, but that's only on pilot request. And to also be aware that they may also ask us for what we see on in regards to the meteorological conditions at the airport, so be aware of that. Except for that, we need to be a bit careful in engine power. It is some close stands here, so we might be equipment and personnel, so we will take it slow on the thrust. Except for that, there is not really anything else on the note time side that's applicable for us during the approach. Revenue conditions 666 drive, weather conditions are good. When it comes to threats today, first of all, we have significant terrain in the vicinity of the airport. We have a quite high MSA. Most of the terrain is in the north, we are flying for the most part in the south, so we should be quite clear of it, but it's a lot of terrain, so be definitely aware of that. There is also a report of birds in the vicinity of the airport, so bird strike hazards might be a thing, or might be a problem. So if we see any birds on approach, we will just continue and we will not go around. Unless we see that it is actually more better for us to go around, because if we do go around and hit birds, things might go worse. So yeah, we'll try to avoid that if that is possible. Except for that, we don't have a very long runway. We just have a less than 2.8 kilometers. So, and this is going to be dark. So have that in mind to make sure that we're actually able to stop the aircraft in time as well. So the calculator as well was that maximum auto brake 3 for landing. So it will be quite heavy on the braking on this one. Other than that, there should not be any other threats that I can think of at the moment for approach. So then, are there any questions? Personally, probably not. The now briefing is complete. Till down to flight level 250. 250 set. So yeah, that would be flaps 30, 142, flaps 30, 142. Oh, again, apologies, I forgot to set that. No questions. Nice. We have VMAS, VNAV speed, arm. We're soon passing Solson, so that means if anything happens and we need to quickly descend, we will just continue straight ahead. We will not return or fly back. Beautiful sunset though. Need to have a picture of this. Fantastic. With the Alps in the background. Woohoo! It's a great one. But yeah, descent checklist. So, presentation landing altitude set to 800 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF 142, minimums 1005 feet. And approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. We have passed Solson, so again, if anything will happen, we'll just continue. Yeah, Robin, at least hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah, exactly, Thomas, exactly. But yeah, I do really like doing. I mean, it's really nice with flights like this as well. Like Oslo Milan is it's fairly nice length. So yeah, it does really depend a little bit, but yeah, it is. I do prefer the short drops instead. But also, I don't really like the shortest one of them. Like for example, Oslo Kristiansand is short, because then you basically don't have time to do anything. So especially if it is late and you are going to eat something, yeah, that will be impossible on those types of rosters. So yeah, it does depend a little bit, but for the most part, short drops is nice. I do really like doing more flights a day than less. Okay, we can continue down to flight level 200 set. We have passed level 300, passing 27 now, or sorry, 26, and yeah, it's looking good up there. We're gonna give a PA to the passengers. Where we are landing now at 01, landing in about 25 minutes, and the weather in Milan as well is good. It is very light variable winds, 23 degrees, and clear skies. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå nedstiller vi oss ned mot Milano, og vi forventer å lande om rundt ca. 25 minutter. Været i Milano-fabrikken ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt lett variert vind i området. Det rundt 23 grader fabrikken med skyfri himmel. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi tar godt for fly med oss. Vi håper dere med dette flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As you notice, we now start our descent down towards Milan, and we're expecting to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Milan at the moment is looking quite good as well, with just some light variabilities around. It's about 23 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, apologies. Otherwise, we'll enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We'll see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. No, I'm not feeling tired actually, no. Surprisingly enough. I think I'll be on an FMC speed. Good. Yeah, so in Norwegian it is Milano, but in English it's Milan. From what I've understood. If I'm correct. It's Milan in English, but there is Milano in Norwegian. It's just a letter difference. Emil pilot, telephone code, opening bell. It's lovely. Yeah, I know. It is, if you just suddenly think about something else when you're doing the PA, it would get messy. And I have the tendency to start thinking about something else when I'm doing a PA. Yeah, so then it becomes really messy indeed. Definitely turn down the brightness on the U. But full strength, almost. I love light banking today. But yeah, at least now terrain-wise we are looking quite good. There's not really a lot here at the moment, so it's fantastic. I mean, this is something nice flying this time of the day where you have sunset and so on. 1000 here, but the thing is that winter is coming, so it will be sunsets all the time, or you won't even see them because when you are starting a duty, then it's already gone. So, clear flight of 100, color set. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. There we go, we have our Norwegian aircraft. Oh, the Norwegian from Helsinki as well. But,
Nordic 1846, are you on frequency?
hey from there.
This is Ryanair 39 Italy, we're flying behind you. We, after Oslo, make a direct stick to Ryanair 39 Italy.
So, do you say that we should take the direct, or are you going to take the direct? Just to clarify, 1846.
Okay, you take 28 for arrival.
Affirmative, we are going, we are not going with the 4 Echo, we're going with the 5 Sierra, so we don't have the entire, or the arc there.
Okay, Roger. We observe you. Ryanair 39 Italy.
Okay, then we will try to speed up a little bit as well, but it looks like the separation here will be good.
Roger.
Anyway, then welcome back again, welcome back. Robin, I have no clue. That does depend what roster we will get from Norwegian. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know when we fly the MAX again. Exactly. It does really depend from language to language how this is working. Yeah, the Norwegian aircraft at least is doing a completely different stuff than we are doing. Yeah, we have a nice tailwind as well. Not bad. But, complaining. So, yeah, the rider at least know our intentions. We're flying the 5 Sierra. He's taking the Echo. This is a pain for the Wizz here. They were flying Warsaw to Milan and they already passed the airport. Oh yeah. Now they're flying away, even further away from the airport. Bad for them. But yeah, nevertheless, we are landing ahead of the aircraft. I'm not sure where we are going to be parking today. So yeah, we'll find out. Oh, now it's flying down to the airport again. Just got a delay vector, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, I understand what they mean. Okay. I don't really miss the aircraft for that. I do really hope that not Norwegian, but the PMDG will make the max soon. I would know the Norwegian. I don't say Norwegian. I mean the PMDG, though the PMDG version of the aircraft. That would be fantastic. So yeah, I would really like it. So to be honest, the toilet thing, not really my business.
Ran has been an FSLTL, make one left orbit for separation. Ran at 39 as well.
Okay, so he's doing an orbit for separation. Okay, so close. Okay. I didn't know he was that close. I thought we had better separation than that. 18. What cost deck is that guy flying? Some of the things here. I want to just check departures. Where can I find departures? There, flight info. Norwegian to Helsinki, Norwegian to Oslo. Yeah, that didn't give us any information. Yeah, we'll just take what we will find. We'll find something. Oh, for the most part, just can't work. I mean, you could just slow down a little bit. He didn't do the orbit. I'm not sure if he even tried to slow down, but yeah, his choice. Was probably a good reason to do it. I'm not doubting his decision. Take the fuel decision for the next flight. Yeah, the next flight is Oslo. I just found the Helsinki one before I found the Oslo one. So we're not flying to Helsinki, no, we're flying to Oslo. Yeah, 1,000 to go. Still not flight level 80 for now. Just need to fix up a few things here. So everything is right, like midday. It's not really supposed to be. Except for the landing lights, of course. They should be bright as midday. Otherwise you won't really see anything. Although I hope you actually fix the landing lights, because especially the LED lights, they are not bright at all. You barely see anything. The older lights is much better. More lights. Much better light. Here they go, past flight level 100. Yep. QNH is still 25. Take it down to 5,000 feet. 5,000 set, QNH 1025. 1025. 5 and approach checklist. Altimeters, Canadian 125, set cross check, passing through flight level 85. Now, +/-0. Approach checklist complete. Stand takes down 206. Struggle a little bit with the actually toasting food straight in. I didn't realize that before now. And Mr. Project will be 4,000. We're catching at 4 as well. Yeah, continue sending on to 4,000 feet, 4,000 set. We do not have any speed restrictions, so for the Ryanair's sake, we will continue at 220 knots. The next speed restriction, yeah, it's maximum 210, and then it's maximum 200 at the next waypoint. Okay, flaps 1, speed checked. And then speed 200. We've still not got the cabin secure. Maximum 185, flaps 5, speed checked. 185. Is Bergamo. Bergamo. How's it go? There's a Ryanair, we have the Ryanair in sight. Localizer and glide slope captured, and MCP speed. Is the pressure to 4,000 set. Welcome traffic, Nordic 1846, turning final to 8, 12 miles out to Bergamo. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured, ready for landing.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
But I do not. fast up there.
Radio altimeter.
Yeah, these calls out at this aircraft, okay. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Whoa. I did that. Okay. Camera crew, seats for landing, please. That checklist to flaps. Cam go, given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes armed, landing down, and flaps holding 15. And we go to no winds. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps, 30 bland, 30 green light, land check is complete. Good approach 1000, we are stable, runway clear, going to
Runway 39 solid, turning base, runway 28.
Recover traffic, Nordic 1846, we are short final 28. Is it me or are we slightly off-centered? Might just be. Disconnecting.
Plus 100.
Contact.
Decision height. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 100 knots. 82%. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Bergamo. Flight time 2 hours 21 minutes. That's a quick stop. Oh, that was a sensitive cylinder.
Bergamo traffic runway 39 solid, turning final to 8.
There's 206 right there. Ah. Bergamo traffic, Nordic 1846, runway 28 vacant.
Thank you.
Yes, right clear. Should be. I will just follow the yellow center line here, so we'll just take a turn here. You forgot something on the EFIS? That was the radars, of course. Also saw some flashing lights, but the trainer was never actually enabled on you. Oh, that's good to know now. Warp debut. And it looks like it is all clear to to take us in. There we go. Parking brake set. ABS available. And we can shut down 1 and 2.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read it loud and clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
There you go. Okay, shuttle checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off except one for APU. Probe heat off. Hard out paddle set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut off. And the weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. They're quite hot brakes. Why is the left side? Oi. What happened with my braking there? We don't need to talk about that. I definitely use more left braking than right. It felt like it was both, but okay, I didn't then. Yes. Where in the world is you? You are 2:20 is the flight time.
Bergamo traffic, runway 39 Charlie, runway 28 vacated.
Okay, do we have anything we want to add in the take log? Anything you noticed? I haven't, at least. But do any of you have? Maybe you have noticed something I haven't. Yes, and then it is... One 847. Yeah, if... So nothing. Then we can take shutdown checklist below the line. Technical completed, EFB completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Exactly, Thomas. Yeah, I heard about it. Interesting. Yes, so... Thomas Simulation, hello, welcome. Opening well, welcome. Rymskrotet, hello, welcome. Opening well. I hope I said it correctly. If I didn't, apologies. Correct me. It didn't sound correct. So again, apologies. But yeah, no, not really. The only thing we know is that it is on testing. I've been testing for 2 weeks now. More than that, I haven't really noticed. Can check again. No. Latest news was on 3rd of September, so no. No news yet. Today we need to decide on the fuel. What do you think? Are we all happy with the flight plan fuel, 8.3 tons? Or do you guys have anything else to say on that? Do you agree? Do you disagree? What do we think? How much fuel do we want back home? Nothing? Happy with the flight plan fuel? We'll take flight plan fuel then, 8.3. 8,300 kilos. Fantastic. We can request the defueling. Yep, so we are going to be flying from Bergamo to Gardermoen. We will be Nordic 1847. We will be departing out of 28. We'll be via the Dileb von Delta. That did not exist there at all. Yeah, of course, that's the transition. It doesn't give us the star here or sit here. It just gives us the transition F. We will be using the Leglo von Papa. Leglo von Papa. And by the D-Lab von Delta. After D-Lab, it will be direct to Abreg. Avbreg direct to Lukta. Lukta direct to Tedgo. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
That's RM.
All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. Lopre. Direct to Elnat. Elnat direct to Rakslu. Rakslu direct to Sabak. Lima 997 Lunu. Arrival, we're expecting one on the right will be closed, so it will be then one on the left via the Lunip format. Should be via the Tita transition. Because next 9 final research today will be 1.9. We're cruising a flight level 380. 27563. Average ISA plus 3. Minus 53. It will be 1001 on the QNH. Wrong airport. We're not departing out of Cargo. Departing out of Bergamo. 28. So climb straight ahead. 5 DME Bravo Romeo Lima. Bergamo VR. 5 DME. Then left turn to Elwood. Elwood waypoint, hold Elwood waypoint. I will hold at Elwood. Elwood. It will be left turns, inbound course 339. So inbound 339, left turns. And what is the MSA in that area? I would like a bit more detailed deviated MSA. Yeah, we'll take 8,000 feet then. Flight level 080 up. Execute. Yep. Then we have that in place at least. Yes. So, let us get the passengers on board here soon. Norwegian. We will be 186-seater. Please do not give us 189. Thank you very much. We got the 86-seater on first try. And so airport elevation is also at 1800 feet. It will be flight level 38. Got a few now. Flight level 380 and 700 feet. Fantastic. What's the initial climb clearance here? We have transitions. Above 120. We can set flight level 120 though. I don't really know the what's it called? Yeah, the initial climb here in Bergamo. Like you then. One other thing we were going to look at. First, I want to transition here. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but there's around another 10 minutes to go before we expect to be seeing any passengers.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
No problem.
Yes, delay. There we go. And we have you. And then it is the fact about the Alps that we do need to think about. Daytime. I don't really, yeah, we have, is that a waypoint? Waypoint. Terminal waypoint. What do you know? What airways in that? We can take the waypoint Pelad. It's gonna be a bit to the east of us, but we'll do the same thing. Pelad. So if we then are, so just take a radial of 270. If you're south, fly back. If you're north, fly forward. And then we can also just take 25, so we have the MSAs. And I can also quickly insert P6. No, that will be then 18. And it will be 09. Because that's the that's the area with 7,100 feet as minimum safe altitude. That's in here, so then we know that. Easy to know. Yes, are we ready for a potential departure briefing soon? Should probably start boarding. We finished with refueling, got the fuel we want. The fuel truck is not here, so Yep. Just finish up some paperwork or more performance
All
calculations.
stations prepare to start boarding.
Yeah. Oslo Norwegian, one on the left, please. And now. We did request the winds. No, we didn't. Yeah, we did. Okay. And will be 53.9. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? So what we can start off with is the engine out procedure here. So emergency briefing in general, it is going to be the same as we discussed in Oslo earlier on. But the engine out said we will be climbing initially straight out 5 miles from Bergamo. It's Bergamo. Yeah, flight straight out Bergamo VR, 5 miles. Then we'll take a left turn. Straight towards Elbow. Yeah, Elbow. Hold. Left turns. 8,000 feet above. Flight of 80 above. One thing to be aware of is the very high MSA in the area. What happened with the 20? Oh, there is a 25-minute break. Okay. Just that moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Yeah. So first of all, we have marked out the sector where we're actually going to be holding, where the MSA is 7,100 feet. On our departure routing here, it will be just. Yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, so down here it will be actually then at the 4,002. So south of the airport it will be 4,200 feet in the west and 7,001 feet in the east. North it will be over 10,000 feet. Well, actually over 11,000. It's 10,900 to be exact, but we'll say 11,000. So it's going to be quite a high MSA. So again, be definitely aware of that. The terrain factor here will be a factor. Yeah, it will be a factor indeed. Is the terrain. Other than that, we will of course have downgrade performance, and that will also affect our climb performance. So again, the fact with clearance with terrain and other obstacles here will be quite important, and it's dark as well, so visual references is quite limited. Except for that, weather is good. Nothing outstanding with that. There is yeah, we're departing. Are we departing below or at or above, or we are departing below the maximum landing weight, so returning back here should not really be a problem with the weight wise, but it might be more regards to the runway length. We do have Malpensa very close, so but again that decision we'll take after the part, if something will happen we'll take that decision later on. We don't immediately need to divert to another airport, so due to weather, so we should be able to return back here if needed as well. Except for that, there is not really anything else significant to say about the engine outset. So any questions? For the notes, then we continue on to the route check. So we will start with the SID. We are expecting the Leglov on Papa departure via the D-Lib on Delta departure. Then continue direct towards Avre, and then direct to Lukta, direct to Tedgo, direct to Harem, direct to Lorre, direct to Elnat, direct to Rakslu, direct to Sabak, Lima, 997 to Lunib. The ground distance to Gardermoen will be about 980 miles. We have 974. That's an acceptable deviation. And the estimated landing fuel 3 tons, we have in the flight plan estimated 2.2. So we're looking good there. Yes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now
Ground
on
to
board.
cockpit.
Yeah, thank you. Just let us know when you receive the load sheet then.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll contact you again once we're done.
Roger. Hold it like that. Take the OFP one for no tax. Yes, so for the taxi part of the departure, so we will start off with the parking stand charts here. The National Alpha from 4th October 24. Your part stands 206. Here we could expect a push facing this direction, so facing east on Alpha. Continue over to the taxi chart, or airport chart, 10-9, sorry, not effective, but from 4th October. You have taxi now Alpha, and then we will hold initially Alpha 1 until further clearance. In this case, we don't have ATC on now, so we can just continue proceeding, and then we'll do a full-length departure out of Alpha from 28. Go to your applicable hotspots. That's hotspot number 1 and 2, so that is as follows. So Alpha 1 is a Cat 1 to the runway holding position, serving runway 28, or aircraft with wingspan equal or greater than 36 meters. Pay attention, Alpha 1 is far away from the runway, so that's something to be aware of. And 2, possible taxi confusion, passing intermediate holding position Alpha Bravo 1, keep right for taxi Alpha. Again, just make sure that we don't continue straight onto the runway here with Alpha Bravo, but to actually take a right turn to continue Alpha, that's very good. Other than that, no other hotspots, tax restrictions, no time wise today. We do have again, we do have the meter like we discussed in the approach, where we don't have people reading or setting out the meter, but it's automatic, so it might not be 100% accurate, and both we can request better data from ATC from what they can see, and they also may request us to give them information about what we see. We have 2 new obstacles of 2 cranes, and that's erected, and that will be about for 1200 feet maximum. Other than that, there is not really anything else significant when it comes to the north. So it is mainly the fact that we have the weather changing here, the meat part. Other than that, weather conditions are good, runway condition 666 dry, nothing really significant. For the seat, we are expecting the Globe on Papa departure. This is chart and Alpha, effective 23rd of March 2020. So we're departing initially. We're departing on the heading to 82 degrees. When we're passing 1,180 feet, we'll take a left turn, maximum 180 knots, in turn banking 25 degrees, to Mike Echo 609, and then continue towards Mike Echo 611, maximum 220 above 1000, before we take a left turn again towards Leglo, where it's maximum 200 knots. Continue over to the transition. So we are flying via the DLab 1 Delta transition. This is on chart 10-3 close, effective 23rd of March 2023. So at Leglo, we should be above flight level 120, and then we'll continue northbound direct up towards DLab. We should be above flight level 160. MSA in Milan is 12,400 feet. Again, we have discussed the MSA on the engine outside earlier on, so that's already in. Maximum 250 as always. It's actually, yeah, in this case actually will be maximum 200 knots. We'll be using noise abatement number 1, so we're going to be climbing on a V2 plus 20 up towards about 3,800 feet before we then continue accelerating aircraft and retractor and flaps the schedule. When it comes to threats today, first of all, we have the terrain, like we discussed already. Okay, just stand by one. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for a push in about 15 minutes, so just give us a call once you're ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. Yeah, so for the threats, again, terrain. There's a lot of terrain in the north. So we will also include this where we have the waypoint, what's it called again? ELED or something. So if you have south of that waypoint, on the radial 0904 month waypoint, we'll return back. So yeah, if you have a decompression, 180 degrees turn to fly back again, away from the Alps. If you pass it, we'll just continue straight ahead, if anything happens. And the MSA about there is about 16,200 feet, so it's quite high. Except for that, again, we are flying southbound initially for the departure, again due to the fact that we have this terrain here. Other threats is that we have a bit of bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. It might not be that active now, due to the fact that it is nighttime, but still be aware that birds is a factor here. Especially now when we're departing, where we have high engine thrust, the damage will be even more severe than if we would have been running on flight idle or a lower power setting. We have quite quickly on a really sharp left turn after departure. It is really easy to overbank. It will be a bank of 25 degrees. So very important to monitor that turn. Now that it's dark, we don't have any visual references either, and we're very close to the ground. So very careful with that first turn. So again, so we don't overbank or anything else will happen. Again, trust the instruments there in this case. Can't see anything outside now. So again, yeah, and also very important that we monitor the climb rate, so we're actually climbing out of here, so we don't hit anything on the ground. That would be quite bad. All the threats we have today is the what was it again? Yeah, the, like we said, on the hotspot where we confusion between Alpha Bravo and Alpha Alpha. May remember to take that right to us, so don't enter it, especially now that it's dark and we're not that familiar with this airport. Definitely be aware of that. Except for that, there should not really be any other threats for the departure today. So, are there any questions then for the departure briefing? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Go ahead. It's about 10 minutes to departure, so.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close up. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. Okay, pre-flight checklist to the line. So pins and covers removed. Oxygen says 1%. Now transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window heat on. Presentation mode selector. Auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 191, QNH 1025, reading 765 feet. That's why 760 feet, so that's -5 on the standby. Park brake, set, engine start levers, cut off, taxi takeoff briefing, completed. Before checking to the line is complete. So flight time to go to the Milan. No flight time. Will be 2 hours and 30 minutes, flight level 380, and we're expecting good flying conditions through the flight, and it's good weather as well with okay, 13 degrees, light winds from the south. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord i dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig om bord denne flyvningen fra Milano til Oslo Gardermoen. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer og 30 minutter. Vi begynner straks ved klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt ca. 10 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være så til, setter dere ned og tar på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsinformasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen og noen få strakser. Vi forventer ikke så veldig lange takster i dag, for vi er klar for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten vår også ganske greit. Vi vil først ta av det vestover, for vi er ganske så raskt forventer en ganske kraftig Venstresving og fortsette litt sørover. Før vi da forventer oss fly 180 grader og fortsette nordover mot Oslo. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi forventer å gå flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vi har fått stikkerspiltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer bort til en uforventet turbulens. Og været i Oslo fabrikken ser ganske bra ut. Vi har litt svak vind fra sør. Det er rundt 13 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers, når jeg slapper av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from Milan towards Oslo Norwegian. Flight time towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 2 hours and 30 minutes. We are fairly short delayed for departure in front here. We are expecting to push back from the gate in approximately 10 minutes, so if we may, please sit down and take some seatbelts. And for your own safety and others on board, we do recommend to pay special attention to the safety demonstration that the cabin crew will show you in just a few moments. We don't really anticipate a very long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway. Our departure ending as well is looking okay. We're departing westbound initially, but we're expecting quite quickly a sharp left turn. We continue to fly a bit southbound before we then take up 180 degrees and then fly northbound up towards Oslo. We're expecting to be cruising at approximately 38,000 feet today. Good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we recommend to sit on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking quite good, with just some light winds from the south, about 13 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yep. Then we should confirm the load sheet. So, passenger count, 123 passengers. Should we confirm that on the load sheet here? Ether. That will be 129 souls aboard. City fuel weight 53.9, we have 53.8. 8. And we have got 8.3 tons of fuel. Take away 61.9, we are 62.2 Delta Max 7. So we can do that. Moment. I think someone requested me to do the show the performance calculations. I can do that. On 0 and 5. Yeah, maybe we'll actually expect. And also, this is not the Oslo. It's 21 and 26. 21. 6. That's 5. Take weight will be 60. Now I can't see my computer. I got 62.2. That's the downside. And it will be 21%. So if this is something that is requested of more often, then yeah, we can do this. If you guys want to. Yep. So that will be the rate 2 with an assumed of 42 degrees. Is 88.9, 88.8 as an acceptable deviation. We'll take full climb performance. Flaps 5. Trim will be 5.6, and it will be 35, 36, 40, 35, 36, 40, and 30,000. If I update you. And Yes, pay for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 8,300 kilos on board. Do we want the... no. I will say, yeah, we will take the center pubs on first. And then, so we take the the wing tanks first, and then we can take the center on after departure. So yeah. Fuel, we have 8,300 kilos on board, pumps on, passenger signs, set, auto brake, RTO, zero for cars, completed. Vehicle speeds, V1 135, VR 136, V2 140. MSP V2 140, heading 282 and altitude to flight level 120 Ready for checklist complete. And there we go. I love that sound. I love it.
Cockpit ground. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you please disconnect and prepare for pushback?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Yeah, thank you. So accumulation is now 1026.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yeah, thank you. Copy ground, we will pressurize.
Departure check completed. Pipe has been inserted.
Ground to cockpit.
Locking gear.
Vi har Linate tower online. Not flying in Linate today. There's no other aircraft in here at the moment. Be nice to be aware of. And we do have a Concorde on its way in, but that's really the only thing. Sorry, that was actually correct. Yeah, before start checklist, flight the doors, closed and locked, doors windows, closed locked, anti-collision light, on, transponder, altitude off, rudder and on trim, free and 0 before start complete. Cockpit ground, we have clear push facing west, brake sets.
Release parking brakes.
No, we're actually not facing west, we're actually supposed to face east. Have we changed direction? Yeah. Oh, thank you. Cockpit, sorry, apologies, we have cleared face facing east.
Release parking brakes.
Bergamo traffic, Nordic 1847, push to start out to stand 206, Bergamo. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear, start at wheel.
Thank you, we'll start 2-1 in sequence. Where in the world is that Concorde? Oh, sorry, it was not landing here, it was overflying here. Oh, yeah, okay. I thought it was landing here. Okay, starting number 2. Starter cut out, starting number 1.
Set parking brakes.
Park brake set.
Waiting for your confirmation for good engine start.
Roger, standby. Starter cut out. Copy, if you have 2 good energy starts, you can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Okay, this aircraft here just went straight in. See him on final? No, we can't. He's just going straight in. Funnily enough.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yeah, look for the pin. Thank you for the help. Have a good evening. See you next time. Bye. The question is now, are we able to see him with the airpin to tell to turn off the lights? Not really. To turn on you. No. You. There we go, got the airpin. See, exactly, can't see him without the taxi light on. Flaps 5, flag roll check. I get that light up again, I can't see anything. Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat, on, anti-ice, off, aircon press, packs auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches. Continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle detent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, 5 land, 5 green, APU, off before taxi completes. Bergamo traffic, Nordic 1847, taxing to point runway 28 via Alpha. Bergamo. Brakes released. Was way too much thrust. Left clear. Oh wait, is he going for runway 10? May look like it actually. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we managed to hit the correct lights. Most likely let this aircraft land before we are doing anything. Oh, this aircraft is coming in fully NATO though. Oh, sorry, not NATO, but Bergamo.
Bergamo traffic with Malta 75 Hotel Alpha, inbound Mike Echo 533 for the Arsenal approach, runway 10, Bergamo traffic.
Yeah, correct. We do have a taxi sign over here. We need to deviate. It's clear here. Yeah. Oh. We don't want to hit you. My gosh, it's just in the middle of the taxiway. What? Forgot that it even exists. Yeah, they're still using 2.8 in real life, so we are at least doing the correct thing. So imagine the older aircraft inbound here will probably go for 2.8. The thing is that now we need to wait for the Wizz Air aircraft to land. We can't depart when he's on final, or turning final. Because he's inbound the initial approach fix. Also the final approach fix. Okay, remember here, caution, take a right turn, not continue straight forward, otherwise we will enter an active runway. That's something we want to avoid.
Bergamo traffic with Malta 75 Hotel Alpha, 8 nautical miles out, runway 10, Bergamo traffic.
At least we don't need to stress, it's just 8 months out. Yeah, I simply just can't really do much. Take it slow and easy. Where is the water bottle? Oh, there it is. Fire brake sounds. Why is everyone landing on the wrong runway? I don't understand that. They're clearly using 2.8. Yeah, can't really do much with that then. Can't really see the aircraft either because of the angle of the taxiway, and we can't enter the runway as long as this aircraft is a fighter. Yes, we might have a potential threat of another inbound aircraft that is also arriving on the wrong runway. Or in this, probably we're going to say opposite runway, not wrong. But there's nothing wrong with landing on that runway. There's no ATC on that, but we don't know if, in our case, that is actually departing from the opposite side of the runway. Yeah, we can clear the cabin and... Yeah, before takeoff checklist. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim. 5.6 units, chemical. Given for takeoff complete. There you go, he's now exiting the runway. So we can see the part, hopefully. We need to have him to confirm that he have vacated the runway. Oh, we do have this other one that is now turning final soon as well. This guy never gives us the call. What is this? I think we need to wait here for the other arrival aircraft as well, or arriving aircraft. Yeah, he's turning final now, so yeah, we need to wait. Minimum takeoff fuel, this is OP2. 7.9, I can sit there and wait for a little bit, no worries with that. Yeah, I just need to wait for this aircraft to land, and the other one never really gave us a sign that he's actually off the runway, so that's good. Thank you for that. Yeah, we just need to sit there and wait then. Not really do much of that. We should probably give PA to the passengers. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppstilling her fremme fra cockpit. For øyeblikket nå så står vi ved en rullebane og venter. Det er et annet fly som er på vei inn for landing for øyeblikket, som gjør sånn at vi dessverre ikke kan gå inn på rullebanen og ta av. Så vi vil sikkert stå her og vente mellom 2 til 5 minutter til før vi forhåpentligvis kan komme oss på rullebanen og komme oss ut herfra. Vi beklager for denne forsinkelsen vi medbringer, og så håper vi skal komme til oss i lufta så fort som mulig. Takk selvfølgelig for deres tålmodighet. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update from the flight deck. At the moment we're standing here waiting for another aircraft to land on the runway. We will probably need to wait another 2 to 5 minutes before the aircraft is have landed and vacated the runway, before we then can enter the runway ourselves and then depart out of here. We do apologize for this delay, and we hope we're going to be able to get out of here as soon as possible, and we thank you for your patience. This aircraft didn't give us any calls at all. Thank you for that. If I didn't have this radar, lots of radar here on my side, then I wouldn't know anything. Hey, parked at our gate. The Wizard aircraft just parked at Stat 206. There is no other aircraft inbound now on the runway. No. So after this guy vacated, that never will give us a call. Then should be good. Yes. Yes, it is Leonate that is online. It's Bergamo. I always forget the name of this airport. Yeah, Bergamo. Wait, well, they're supposed to go through the window. Come on, vacate.
Milan traffic, around wind runway 17 Milan traffic.
Bergamo traffic, Nordic 1847, leading departing 28 Bergamo. He was not vacated, but okay. He hadn't passed the old short line. That's fine. Right clear, left clear. And approach path is clear, there's no aircraft in sight. We're all ready to go. Again, be careful with the first turn here. After the departure. There, are we all ready? Ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Takeoff is set. Checked.
V1. Rookie. On debris.
You're up. Is that standard? Standard. Flaps 1, speed, checked. Passing flight level 100. Snygga. FMC speed, we nav altitude. Correcting. Command aim. Yeah, they're climbing up to flight level 200 initially. 220. This is it. After the event, we now speed and 1. Okay, Robin. Have a good evening. See you later. Bye-bye. See you later. Captain was just 2 aircraft coming in. I imagine they used Simbrief's assigned runway. Because Simbrief was assigned me runway 10, but they're actually using runway 28, so imagine that was probably what happened there. Flaps up, speed. Speed checked, flaps up. After takeoff checklists. So, after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs. Auto, landing gear, up and off. Flaps. Up, not up. Flaps up, no large transmitters. Status at cross checked. Passing flight level 158. Now, +/0 after takeoff complete. We are delayed. Yeah. We can go past the X40. Confirm, execute. Save up some time here. We can now delete the engine outset. We can delete. Yeah, we can delete. No, we need you for the crossing. Alp crossing. Crossing the Alps. Drift. So the plan should, so we should be flying on Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday next week. I don't think I have anything special happening next week, so yeah, that's at least the plan. But where and so on, I don't know yet. We'll find that out later. But at least that is what we are planned for. Thursday is the hardest day to find any schedules. But Wednesday will be easier. Yeah, we climb up to flight level 380. What's our 380 set? We don't see anything. It's pitch black. Passing 200. But it's because it's the first day, because there is at least one schedule or one roster I saw where we fly round trip Stavanger to Bodø and then end the day in Bodø. So that is on the first day, so that if you have the Friday off, you can fly out in the morning from Bodø. So that is a possibility as well. So flights of that is also most likely something that we could encounter, and yeah. Also, when it comes to the fact that we can actually fly in the weekend, that's Saturday, makes it possible, so that we have more flights we can possibly take on that first day. I'm flying to Milan tomorrow, flying to Malpensa or Bergamo or Linate. Well, which of the airports are you flying to? Always border Fridays. Nah, it can't be that. Yeah. I mean, I understand you as well though, but still, yeah. At least enjoy the flight though. Sounds good. Captain Oscar, don't need that. I have virtual performance too. It's much better. Blackbox 7.1 is good, it is, but it doesn't calculate anything. It just gives you basic airport information, and virtual performance tool gives accurate or better information. But yeah, I did use it before. I did. It is really good. They also get suggestions on what type of noise abatement procedure you should use. So use that to determine that. Just to remember that actually, so thank you for that. I will probably use it now to get the NADP that we should use. Forgot that it gave you that. So yeah, definitely use it for noise abatement procedures. Then we'll give you either NADP 1 or 2. But the thing is that with Blackbox you don't have information for all airports. With virtual performance tool you do. At least for all airports in Europe that the Norwegian is flying to. So the database in virtual performance is just bigger. But yeah, it is good nevertheless. It is. So use what you prefer. Yeah, it's flying to Bergamo, also the same. Nice. It's a nice airport it is. I just miss flying in daylight. Probably Hamburg for you tomorrow. I mean, Hamburg is not slow. I always wanted that schedule because Norwegian have a roster where you will be flying. Yeah, we'll be flying round trip Vienna and then round trip Hamburg one day. That would be so nice to have. I never got that schedule. Never. I would love that schedule one day. We're doing with the terrain. Yeah, it looks like we're doing quite alright actually. There's not a lot of terrain around us. Indeed, Captain Oscar, indeed. I have that quite clearly marked out on the road tab here. So yes, we also did the plan one on the left, so... If they're even using one on the left when we're arriving, most likely they are, but you never know. So yes. Oh, 4 flights, maybe even 6. Oh man, come on. Milan Radeon just came online. What is this? They just came online when we were finished. Thank you for that, Milan. So next control will be Bremen radar. It'll take its time. Yeah, maybe even 6. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, I hope you'll enjoy it though. Oh nice, you're on the way to Leek. Of course in Belgium, yeah. Enjoy a flight though, again. Oh, they are? I haven't really, I haven't really been looking at cargo operations in Europe. So there are quite a few 1.5, 3 hour 777 legs here. Okay, interesting. That would be perfect for me. Not bad though, not bad. Oh, you're landing soon as well, Nordic 99 Hotel. And where are you flying from then? Oh, yes, you can, yes, yeah. You can see Charles de Gaulle and Orkney. Not bad. Not bad. What to see here? Nordic 99 Hotel. Nordic 99. What's that? From... where in the world is that? Aalborg. Ah, enjoy it there. Aalborg. Oh, it was gusting in Aalborg. Wow. Gusting 27. Then we're talking about heavy winds in the... Nice. Should we see... Okay, so let us see. Have PMDG released any news yet? I'm checking PMDG's forums so often. I'm checking these probably 30 times a day. I will be here when the next update is out. Still not received anything. I mean, the fact that they are silent is just a good thing because that means they're working 100%. They are 100% committed to get this aircraft ready. So yeah, that's actually just a good thing for us. Past you as well. We can delete it. Because now if we have a decompression, we will just continue to head this. Oh, we're flying Liverpool, Edinburgh, Oslo Saturday. Enjoy that, sounds good. Oh yeah, okay, with 80 knots headwind. Okay, that's good though, that's good. I mean, there's lots of airports in France, isn't it? Oh, Munich is packed. What does our flight plan say here? Where does it want us? It wants us at flight level 370 at Lukta. Oh, that's now. Yeah, why not just climb to flight level 1? We can climb to flight level 39. Yeah, we prefer to flight level 39 instead. We can wait a little bit though. Yeah, of course, it's a very short flight from to Aalborg indeed, especially if you're flying a jet. Jet aircraft are notorious for making flights short. Very nice. Oh, descending 10 minutes, landing 15 minutes early. Whoa, we're landing 15 minutes behind. That's not my fault, that is, even been pushed back 5 minutes early. The only reason we are delayed is the fact that we have a flight of 2 hours and 30 minutes, so the flight time is almost the same as our block time of 2 hours and 35 minutes, and it takes a bit more than 5 minutes to taxi in and out of an airport. So yeah. So But in most part, we need to wait for like 10 minutes for those two inbound aircraft to be landing on the opposite side of the runway. That took its time. But after that, then yeah, we did. Hopefully, we'll be able to catch up a little bit. Hopefully. Nice. Oh, Air Force 2. So the vice president was, the JD Vance was out of stance then. This a few hours ago. Not bad. He was on the trip as well. Or was it just from? I'm not sure. Probably he as well. Whoa, that's cool though. It's the VC-25. Is the VC-25 that's the old one, or is it the new one? Is it the VC-24 that's the VC-25? 1,000 ago. VC-25... Yeah, so VC-25 is the old one. But what is the new one then? Is it VC-25A? No. VC-24? No. B. And this is the VC-25, so... Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, I've seen that. There was both of them. I made a power of FSD speed. Yeah, I've definitely noticed that. Saw it on the news. So... signed a contract of some sort. A deal. Probably more correct, a deal. Taking Ryanair back home. Yeah, exactly. Fly Ryanair home. That would be a pleasant experience. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at Lukta, and we'll also climb up to flight level 390. It was at an odd level at least, so. But we also do need the... yeah, there we go, Lukta. And we can climb up to flight level 390. 390 set, altitude vent. 390 set 1, 2, and 3. And we have got the VLS speed and N1. Yep, 1,000 to go. Yeah, apologies, I can't fly on Mondays. I am occupied on Mondays. Wait, it's 29th? Oh yeah, that Monday. It's a vacation, of course. Yeah, sorry, yeah, now I'm not home. I'm at the cabin. I thought it was a normal weekday, but no, it isn't. 29th, yeah, that's on Monday during the autumn vacation. Yeah, sorry, unfortunately I can't. I'm not home. I'm at the cabin, so I can't. Yeah, we're back on Vina path, 11 speed. So unfortunately, we're going to Copenhagen or wait 5023. Isn't that Copenhagen? Oh, it's Malaga. Oh yeah, of course it is from Malaga base. Ah, it will be a bit hard for us to do that very less since it is from the Malaga base, where we are not based. Yeah, thank you though, thank you. And enjoy the trip to Malaga as well. Sounds fun. It's I've never been there myself, but it looks like a nice place. At least from the approach, from what I can see from there. Looks like a really nice place, so enjoy your trip. I can see out on the call sign or the flight number, because all of the flights based out of Malaga is using the Delta 8 flight number, so that's the Norwegian Sweden AOC. Because all of the Oslo-based flights is using the Delta Yankee flight numbers, that will be the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC. That's how. See out on the air operating certificates. All of the flights that is based outside of Norway is using the Swedish AOC. That's why, or that's how. The flying with the call sign Red Notes from a crew based in Malaga. Okay, so then we should be prepared for a fuel check at Lukta then. Fuel check, so 6 tons, we have we have 5.8. Oh no. Oh, not good. That burned 2.4 compared to 2.2. 28 minutes, we got with 28 minutes, okay. So I imagine the reason why this is the case is that we flew all of this all around thing, and we also increased the speed of the aircraft. What's our landing fuel? 2.5 tons. Still above the flight reserves, so, and we could expect to save a little bit more as well during the flight itself, so that should be good. Yeah, most likely, yeah, it will most likely be a max. Let me check. I can actually check it for you. The flight number. I'll just get to the search here. Come on. It's on the 29th. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see the calls on here. I imagine you are departing at but where's your departure time? Yeah, I can show it to you. It is quite simple. But yeah, do you just know your departure time? I don't. I can check that as well. I got the flight number after all. The departure time is departure is 17:30, so 19:30. Yeah, so just check it. It's quite easy. So this is this is Norwegian's booking site. So here you have the departure time at 19:30, and there you go. Aircraft type Boeing 737 MAX 8. That's how we can check it. So that's also something I normally use when I'm planning my roster for a few weeks ahead. Just check if I'm expected to fly on the NG or the MAX. It will say that here when you order your ticket or buy a ticket. So it will always say aircraft type. So yeah, it's very simple indeed. The only downside is doesn't say the direct call sign or flight number, but yeah, at least here you can check your aircraft type. And if you click on it, then you will get more information about the aircraft type it's in question. How many seats? Oh, sorry, not how many seats. Seat pitch. That's what we can get. And they do have do they have in-seat entertainment system on the MAX? Huh? Do they? Whoa! I didn't know that. I don't believe it. In-seat entertainment system. Do they have that on the NG here as well? Yeah, it says so here as well. I don't believe it. I never remember to have seen in-flight entertainment system on a Norwegian aircraft. Hey, welcome, Oscar. Welcome. Again, that's really handy to check your aircraft type if Flight Radar 34 doesn't update, so have the schedule or the departures for that flight. Further, you can probably also go to Avinor's website actually. Some airport the website doesn't list the aircraft type in use. Like, but in Brandenburg even says if it is a winglet. Specify that the 787 with winglets. Fun enough. There's not many NGs at the moment flying without winglets. So, that's a bit funny. Fernando, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, thank you. Doing good. Doing good. Yeah, so 3-9. That's 1-3. So 130 miles. And we'll add this standard 250 down to 200 knots. So that is going to be 1 per 10 knots, so that will be so that will be 135 miles then. And maybe I should actually add the reference point first. This case it will be Oslo Gardermoen and 135 miles. Ew. Oh, that's interesting. Whoa. So it didn't exist in 2020. Do you know the name? Do you know the IKEA code for the airport? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink? Tea, coffee, or water?
Do you guys want anything to drink? Do you know the? Yeah, 1 second. Okay, thank you. But that's interesting. You can find the airport. That's really strange. Yeah, maybe it's too new for 2020. So does anyone want anything to drink? Su Luciera Hotel Charlie. Nothing. At least I want a cup of tea. Can we please get a cup of tea?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Thank you. Guess what I saw? Airport MSFS. There is someone that have googled it with MSFS. But there is an add-on from FlightSim.to with this airport. Yeah, that was quite a huge airport. Why in the world didn't find it? Unless it exists an add-on for it on FlightSim. Okay, it opened in December 30th, 2000, so it isn't that new. That's strange that it didn't find it. That's weird. Yeah, that's annoying indeed. Yeah, I can't do much with that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Thank you.
No problem.
Oh yeah. Hope it don't show anything sensitive here. Hope I'm allowed to do this. So the thing you do, in this case I'm just using their app, but you can just go to the website and just search in the flight and find it. So in this case we'll go from Malaga, but from Oslo. Cardamom to Malaga. We'll take one way for now. Just want to find aircraft today. Search. Boom. 1930. 77 max 8. Really easy. So just go and search up the flight through their booking sites and find it. Fairly simple and easy. Very easy and simple is probably more correct. One thing I hate with their app on the iPad, at least, is that you need to have the iPad on the... Yeah, you can't have it... longitudinal, you have to lateral or vertical is more correct probably. That's a bit annoying. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, it's strange stuff, but yeah, good that they made it down safely though. That's good. But yeah, just excuse me one moment, I'll just grab my tea, so we're back shortly. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Would you like some food?
Do you guys want anything to eat? And yeah, if you didn't guess, I'm back. Hey, do you guys want anything? Nothing? No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Yeah, nice. No news from PMDG? Oh, doesn't look like it. No. It's so annoying. So annoying. I just want to know something. Like, they haven't even started giving us any previews. I don't like that. And also wonder when is Chase plane going to be tested and supported for 2024? But that's a big deal for me as well, if Chase plane isn't working. Yeah, exactly. OG gaming room. What's the weather in Gardermoen? Yeah, it's 206, good visibility, Kawake 12 degrees. I mean, we could do an RMP AR into Oslo for one on the left. That would be fun. Yeah, it would be fun. Easy and simple. Save time as well. We are currently landing at 35. We're landing 15 minutes behind. Probably save about 10 minutes on the shortcut, so then we're landing 5 behind. We'll probably save 15 minutes by doing the RMP AR approach. But again, that's something we can decide a little bit later. Plus, it is the thing that we don't really want to do it when we are fatigued. That is not a good thing. Complicated approach, a lot to think about. It's dark as well, so lack of visual references doesn't really make it much easier. So yeah, that would be fun though, that's for sure. Why is Flesland always online? I hate that. It's never ATC online here or in Oslo, but always in Flesland. Annoying. Yeah, so it's an hour till landing, isn't it? Oh no, it's an hour till descent. Oh, descending in an hour. It's going forward. Oh, gates behind us. I still don't really like the fact that we don't have filtered traffic. What does it actually say here? So, use VHF2 for primary ATC communication on ground. What? Oi! Oh, that would be nice to know. Should have read this a bit earlier. Oi! I mean, this could be something. Maybe this is not even applicable anymore. Maybe it could be something. I don't know. Winglets, normal landing. That's funny. I've never seen Norwegian have these types of stickers or placards. It's what it calls placards on their aircraft. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Here's level approaching standards. A bit cloudy. It's England, or Great Britain in general. What do you expect? It's always bad weather there. So yeah. Exactly. Nice evening landing at base. Perfect. We will do a fuel check at what waypoint are we within about the 11%. It looks like we're doing slightly better on the fuel though. That's good. Yeah, we feel good now, so we should have 5.1. We have 5 tons, but that means we have actually started to catch up with that fuel discrepancy. So we're starting to save up. And 1.6 plus 1.6, that is 3.2. We're starting to catch up, so at least we don't have any fuel leaks or anything. Looks like we're actually catching it up. But yeah, still be aware of it, especially we're burning 2 tons an hour. Yeah, now curving, everyone is going offline again. Like to see, but maybe we should just do an RPA approach to save some time. I really wished if Avinor would make an RMP Sierra approach for both rounders. Because then it can come in from the south and just do a quick 180 degrees and then boom, we are on final. Save even more time. I know they have quite a strange RMP approach actually towards the 01 left. They do have the RMP Oscar. That's like a wibbly wobbly. So we're flying. Yeah, a little wibbly wobbly. Do have an RMP Sierra as well. Or is it one left? Again, a little bit more wibbly wobbly. What do we have one on the left? We don't have anything else in the standard RMP approach. And the 3 different AR approaches. We actually have an AR north approach. Again, that doesn't help us at all when we're coming from the south. And we don't need that north approach. Yeah, we're gonna wonder when they said 4 sections, we'll be flying 6 flights. Yeah. I hope you have enjoyed it though. Thank you for tuning in as well. And have a good night. Enjoy the weekend and see you later. Bye bye. I started descending into Dublin. Oh, you're flying into Dublin. Oh, I thought you were flying into Stansted. Ah. Wait, no. You're flying to Dublin. Cockpit aviation is flying to Stansted. That's how it is. 2 different flights. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I realized that. It is you indeed. What to think about. still no news. Come on, Ronald, so come on, you have 2 weeks of testing now. Please give us an update. Like maybe it's giving an update tonight. I mean, after 2 weeks, that will make sense. But like now they confirm that they have actually not confirmed that the aircraft is in beta testing. They just said that they're handing it over the next day. So from what we could know, it may not even have started beta testing actually. Most likely to have, but suddenly they encountered a huge problem with the code of the aircraft or something, and just everything just falls down underneath them. I also wonder how it is going with the Max. They said a bit earlier that they have changed priorities after some feedback from the community. So it may look like they have prioritized the Max further now. They are developing the NG and the Max alongside each other. They even said that here actually, that they have used a lot of new technologies that have come from the Max in 2024 into the NG in 2024. So it looks like this is working on the Max in 2024, and that yeah, and again it will make sense to work on those two together alongside each other, because it is almost the same aircraft. It's the same aircraft family, not really. It's basically the same aircraft type, but just a different variant. So a lot of things will be similar, especially in how the logics in general. If I remember correctly, the fire protection system is the same, electrical system is the same, the bleed air system is also the same. At least the flight control system is different. The engines are different, obviously. The flight instruments are different. But I mean also the auto flight director system is slightly different. It also does have some extra features as well. Because it is the Max. It have the flight elevation system, where if you have seen when you're flying on the Max and you're coming in for landing, if you see that the flight spoilers should just deflect a little bit, that is a system to make the aircraft feel like more as an NG, to have the same stick force. So they have the elevation, not the elevation system, it is, what's it called again? It is the flap elevation system is something else. I was confusing with that. But the system is called, I don't remember what it's called. But at least it is to make the Max handle more like the NG. And another smart thing to do to make the aircraft handle the same, or handle about the same. And also, for example, they also introduced the MCAS system. It wasn't a new system. They used it on the Pegasus, the 767 tanker aircraft for the Air Force. So it wasn't a brand new system, but it was certainly allowed to do a bit more than intended in the start. They saw that, yeah, we need that, not that, and they added it up, and it got stronger if you can say that. So yeah, it wasn't actually necessary for safety of flight either. That's the worst thing. It was just to augment, again, maneuvering characteristic augmentation system. It was to augment the flight stick forces. So it wasn't really needed for safety. It was never needed for safety. You could fly the aircraft safely without it. It was just that the aircraft should feel the same in a high angle of attack. So yeah, didn't need it. They made it to be able to certify the aircraft so that type-rated pilots on NG could also fly a Max. So I mean, yeah. Yeah. Happy landing though, cockpit aviation, happy landing. I mean, I see your point indeed, Variable. I mean, the NG is a fantastic aircraft, but I also do really like flying the MAX. Not with the IFLY, but with the hopefully the PMDG one day. But I mean, I'm gonna agree with you for now. Nothing really beats the NG. But when we finally get the proper MAX aircraft for the sim, my thinking might change. Because again, the MAX aircraft is a fantastic aircraft. It's a beautiful aircraft to fly. I remember I was jump seated once from this summer, actually, from Oslo to Stockholm, and I asked the pilots if they have flew with the MAX, and they both yes, and they said they basically said it at the same time as well. We love it. It is a great aircraft. It is just it haven't really had a best reputation. It's an aircraft to our right. Yeah, I saw the blinking. I'm not sure. Yeah, there it is. It is flying southbound, obviously. Actually, good question. What aircraft is it? Is it this one? Looks like it's an EasyJet aircraft. He's diverting from Hamburg. No, he's diverting from. Is he diverting? Copenhagen to Geneva. No, he's not diverting, but the route he flew is. It's still on here. Hey, ATC, yay. Please could I be all 1 to 6? Is it 3 to 5? 1 to 6, 3 to 5. Bremen radar. 1, 2, 6, 3. 5.
Terra Flight 1 Tango Bravo QH clear now 1017.
QH clear 1017, Terra Flight 1 Tango Bravo.
Eurowings Super Charlie descent unrestricted flight level 70.
Descent unrestricted flight level 70, Super Charlie.
Alpine 36 XL Mike monitor advisory 122 destinate.
That's the Geneva aircraft.
Rainbow, good evening, 79659,
Speedbird 965, Bremen radar identified, climb level 380.
Climb level 380,
Alpine 36 Extra Mike, Unicorn 142 estimate, target French wind service, shoot.
Canada.
Bremen radar, good evening, Nordic 1847 at flight level 390. Oh, man, come on.
Moonflower 302, Bremen radar identified, good evening. Nordic 1847, Bremen radar identified, maintain flight level 390, squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Nordic 1847. Squawk 1000. Yes.
Eurowings 2 Papa Charlie, turn left heading 120.
So they're sending at 59, and now the time is increasing.
Left heading 120, Eurowings 2 Papa Charlie.
Yep.
Bremen radar after 710, I believe in set there, contacting you on 12634.
Russia 7410, Bremen radar identified. Yes, you absolutely are very good. Evening, proceed direct Bergen.
Direct Bergen, there's 710.
Yeah, they can thank you for taking it though.
7410, no speed restrictions.
Have a good night, see you later.
No speed restrictions.
Bye-bye.
Eurowings 2 Papa Charlie, descent altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1020.
Descent 3000 feet, QNH 1020, 2 Papa Charlie.
2 Papa Charlie, reduce speed 250 knots.
Prelude V250 knots, Eurowings, Cover Charlie.
Condor 3 Mike Lima, rate of descent 2,900 feet per minute or greater. 3 Mike Lima, contact Greenland radar 120.540.
That's something you just simply hear in
Tango Bravo, taxi and all discretion, wind 25 degrees, 1 more knot.
I forgot that you was on. But that's something quite typical German is to give you a 15-minute restriction instead of climb so fast. I mean, climb so fast can be a bit more difficult in regards to how the performance of the aircraft is, but at least the setting is a bit easier. So yeah.
Austin 176, Milan radar identified, climb level 370.
So yes. There's a lot of aircraft there. A lot of aircraft in Hamburg.
KLM 5, I think you Milan radar identified, climb. I don't see your final flight full, but are you happy with flight with 330?
Okay, landing on 28 left.
Flight 520, thank you, climb level 330. Austin 176, apologies, I'm calling from the other air, repeat. Austin 176, flight time is abandoned, no problem. Stop your climbing at forever 350.
Okay, we don't have any AC in Oslo. What is the traffic traffic situation? Is there a lot of inbounds or is 11 inbound aircraft? There the Here we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 I think here. The one that is like closest to us is Scandinavian 1488. Oh, it's flying over Trondheim right now. Flying from Longyearbyen. Yep. From Longyearbyen. Yeah, so except for him, we'll be landing 20 minutes after him, so he should be quite fine with that. So that is good. Gosh, it's many aircraft here in Hamburg. My days. So this is again the thing. Why doesn't this aircraft have that filter option? Because now we see aircraft, all the aircraft that's around us, that is not a threat at all. That's really, I mean, it's good for, I mean, it is good. One way it's good, other way it is not. When it comes to situational awareness, it is good that we know where they are. Especially if we now need to do an emergency descent down to flight level 100, then this might be relevant. But also, we have so many aircraft that if an aircraft starts appearing that actually is a threat, then it's much harder to catch it, because we see all the other aircraft that is not essential for us. So it is both good and positive and or pros and cons with that on the situation awareness thing, my side at least. So yeah. I mean, we can't really do much with that, so.
Okay, that's 124, monitor 931, CT destination. Bye-bye.
So yes. There you go, continue weather update. Yeah, there'll still be 1-9ers in use. Where are you parking today?
Offset 176, monitor 931, CT destination, Milan station.
Okay.
So then reaching Rockport, start to reduce speed 170 knots, still 5 miles final.
Yeah, we're parking at stand 72.
Again,
Stand line 3.
Thereafter start reducing 170 knots, still 5 miles final.
Where did the world is stand line 3? Do you even have a stand that's called line 3 in Oslo?
Wait for Rockport, then 170 knots under 5 miles final. Apologize.
November 6 of Lima, wind check 24 degrees 10.
Whoa! No, I want to park there. That's one of the stands where that is, I can actually just show it, it's much easier. This is stand line 3. That's here. If we taxi with taxi down on Papa, I would love to taxi there. But the thing is that we are going to be parking, what stand it is saying?
You're welcome.
7-2 or something, so we could just take 7-2 as an example. Okay, that didn't work then. 7-2. Parking at 7-2, then the aircraft is going to be towed. With a tow truck. Like that. This aircraft was also did that here because it was parking at stand 5-1 when it arrived from Edinburgh. But it got told to stand 4-4 where we are, or where we departed from. So yeah. Interesting. Yeah, stand 7-2. Delta 8. Still heading 59, the clock is 24. It's 2024, it's last year.
November 6 of Lima, welcome to Brennan. You made it. Taxi to gate little 3 via Alpha to November. Bye-bye.
Okay, Thomas, we can start where the plane is. We just passed over Hamburg. So we are shortly passing into Danish airspace. So yeah, thank you for tuning in, and I hope to see you again next one. So have a good night. See you later. Thank you. Motivation to you as well. Thank you. Appreciate it. So, have a good night and see you next time. Bye-bye.
Alexandra 725, repeat.
I can't find Apple on my iPad for correct.
Alexandra 725, Armut, Alpha, Romeo, Mike Uniform, Tango.
Armut?
No, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, I'm looking forward to start ADC training myself whenever that will happen. And I will probably have more time to be controller at Bergen then. Yeah, that's the thing, I need to start as a controller in Bergen before I can move to Oslo. Yeah. I have more time to that than actually fly. due to the duty time restrictions are stricter for ATC than
Speedbird 9
pilots
Golf using
flight
legal
crew.
maps space in
It's
about
okay.
4 minutes. I'll be closing
What's the
short.
duty time?
Once you to destinate, bye-bye.
Once you see the site,
Again, because duty time is not just for pilots, but it's also for the cabin crew, for example.
KLM 40 Whiskey, defense side 260.
260, KLM 40.
KLM 580, descent to level 110. I'm sorry, but the downstream controller there are closing, and I'll be closing shortly too, so we won't be there to help you with your approach. We need to advise, so we want you to decimate, and let's talk to you next time. Bye-bye.
It's a nice controller.
Bearing the 2 Papa Charlie, wind check 240 degrees 10 knots. Two Papa Charlie, taxiing after landing to gate on own discretion.
So do a fuel check at the ROX.
Okay, own discretion, so we're 2 Papa Charlie after that.
All stations, Raymond radar closing now, monitor advisory 1 to destinate, and peace from evening to you and yours wherever you might be. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Well done. Have a nice evening.
Good evening. Okay, so then we have lost the ATC then. We give the 30-minute call to the cabin crew, so they can prepare themselves.
Hi.
Oh, hey, hello. We are descending in 30 minutes.
Thanks.
You're welcome. She answered quite quickly. Much quicker than I expected. Uh, 6 miles, okay. It looks like we've been able to catch up with the fuel, so that's good. I mean, don't need to worry too much about the fuel for the aircraft. We have plenty. Okay, so if we check at Roxley, so 4.1, we have 4.1 in the tanks. Might it be a double 4.1? Or quadruple? And we have burned 4.1. Nice. So we have 4.1, 4.1, 4.1, 4.1, yeah. So 4.1 4 times, basically. Never seen that before. Or to be exact, should actually be 4.16. So round up to 2. It isn't 2. So yeah, we are doing good at this. So nothing to be worried about with the fuel on board, at least. We have control over that. It looks like there'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 aircraft landing ahead of us. And then we are landing, and there is a few aircraft behind us again. But yeah, so it looks like we could do pretty much whatever we want. And from what I've understood, it is no nighttime restrictions anything on the AR approaches. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. See, there's been a while since I've done this one. Okay, I can actually fly this approach with quite low visibility. If you have with touchdown zone and set line lights and a HUD, you can fly it all the way down to an RVR of 700 meters on the RMP approach. That's low. That's really low. Okay, that's only applicable though for a category A or Alpha aircraft. The 73 is a category Charlie, so yeah, that's a miss, but still. I do not. It's late, we should probably just do lines. Make it easy. It's probably the best thing we can do. They're also landing behind schedule. They're landing at 21:33. Wait, what? No, they're landing 21, but they're landing on... Oh yeah, we're landing 21. I was looking at the wrong clock. I was looking at the 2%. Oh, sorry. We're landing at 21:46. We're 30 minutes behind the other one. I was looking at the wrong clock. I thought they were an hour delayed. They were not. At least now we at least can check where they parked. That's a positive. Oh, they got a bot short. They got a shortcut on this. Oh, we did not get a shortcut. I mean, we could have taken one though. We normally do as well. Oh. They did not park on stand 206. They parked stand 206. Which way is it? 206, 204, they parked at 203, 202. we should start. Preparing in not too long. Starting to get closer. I was so happy I've been offline to put gas or anything like that. Landing 2 in the morning. Oof. What a pain. Yeah. So I'm happy that we are not doing that. Check PMDG again. Please PMDG. Nope, no news. Check if they have made any news. Sometimes they actually do that. Not that they even make a YouTube video before they release. Update on the forum. Sometimes they just make a video and not updating the forum. So check here. No, no new announcements. Let me check here. But sleep time? Oh no. Never ever. No. Nothing. PMDG. Nope. No news. Unfortunately. I don't like that. Yeah, we can't really do much with that, so we just need to be patient. If there's something I'm not, then it's exactly that. I've always heard, well, people always told me that I'm very patient. I don't really feel that I'm that myself, to be honest, but yeah, maybe it's just me. And when I think back at things, yeah, I'm probably quite patient actually. So, I know. Gets at 70. That means it will be a slightly longer taxi because we need to taxi the vacator and taxi north on Sierra, left on Papa, and then left again on Delta for Stansted. But anyone on the right will just be vacator runway straight to the straight into Stan. Just vacator runway and then just right in front of you, there's the stand, you just need to get there. Now we need to taxi all route. Yeah, very much thank you for that. But yeah, that's, yeah. Can't do much for that, but yeah. just need to go quickly to the toilet, so just excuse me for a moment. I will be back soon. Yes, back again. Yeah, so we should start prepping shortly. Just to have an overview of the traffic. For the inbound, I don't know, okay, it's just 9. It's improving. Just go with the ILS, make it easy. We are 81847. Yeah, one on the right should be close, so it should be one on the left for landing. Oh, Sun Express from Izmir to Oslo. They got a landing on one on the left, so no. 1309. Oh yeah, okay, that's fine. That's one we could not take. Yep, then we know where we're landing at least. Okay. Yes, we're landing on one on the left. But the skid should be nice and dry. Winds are 22 at 7. That is 13 and QNH 1000T. 13 and 100T. correct after VDAX. So we're landing with 7. So 3 plus 6 is 9. So 56.5. Probably go either reverse thrust then to save some noise pollution. That's what they like to call it, noise pollution. Oh, we have a few low. Whoa. What happened here? Why are we deviating with 5? We're deviating with half a ton between every fuel tank. We don't have a fueling to. We have got a low fuel quantity on the right wing tank. We have a fuel imbalance. Okay, so we have 1.5. So we have an imbalance. How in the world have this happened in the first place? Okay, we'll take. Okay. Okay, wait. I will ask everything afterwards. We'll just fix this issue first. So, generally they don't want us to do this unless it is necessary, and now the aircraft says that we have an imbalance. Yeah, so it's not low fuel, it's that we have an imbalance. It says that here. Yeah, imbalance. Where's the Q range? Q range. Section under F. Strange. We have a fuel filter bypass, fuel pump low pressure, fuel quantity indication inoperative, fuel temperature low. Not anything in balance. Because we don't have a fuel transfer checklist, do we? Single engine landing, no engine bleed takeoff, no engine cross bleed start, no RBSM, no Boran, no exterior de-icing procedure, no. So how much is it deviating with? It is, we're talking about 500 kilos, so it is a bit. But how did this even happen in the first place? That's more my question. Yeah, should we do fuel transfer then? We don't have a specific checklist for it, so just want to check if you had so. Actually, yeah, we probably have. Let me just check the FCOM. Of course, it will be at the FCOM. Then we have supplementary procedures. Air system, at automatic, electrical engine APU, fire, flight management, fuel. fuel balancing. Here we have it, of course. So if an engine fueling is suspected, accomplish the fuel leak engine checklist. If a fuel imbalance alert shows, accomplish the imbalance checklist. Maintain main tank number 1 and number 2 fuel balance within limitations. Note fuel pump pressure should be supplied to the engine at all times. At high altitude without fuel pump pressure, thrust deterioration or engine flameout may occur. If the center tank contains fuel, that's why. The center tank pumps, of course. Center tank fuel switch. No. So fuel config indication may be displayed with fuel in the center tank. So then we'll take the crossfeed selector to open, fuel pump switch on the low side off. When quantities are balanced, fuel pump switch main tank on, center fuel pump on, and crossfeed selector closed. If center tank contains no fuel, crossfeed selector open, fuel pump switch low tank off. When the quantity are balanced, fuel pump switch on, crossfeed close. Okay, so are we ready then? Take the checklist between the throttle throttles here. Okay, so fuel flow is normal, nothing outstanding. We don't suspect a fuel leak, at least from what I can see. So we have just an imbalance of fuel. So then we'll run through the fuel balance checklist. So in this case, if center tank contains no fuel, then crossfeed selector on. Fuel pump switches on the low tank, in this case the right tank, off. And then we need to monitor. We will delay the setup here because we need to do this. We never got a master caution about the imbalance. We just got the amber warning. I mean that's fine. We did catch it, so. We will also then conduct a fuel check as well. Oh no, we can't do that, sorry. The OFP is replaced with the FCOM. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. The only reason the master caution is only because we have the low pressure lights on the fuel. So, because the low pressure lights eliminate, then the master caution also eliminates. But there is a threat of, especially in high altitudes where we don't have pumps on, that we might expect degraded performance of the engine or even a flame out. So we need to be careful with that. We need to monitor the engines as well. See that it is operating correctly. But yeah, no, the hydraulics will still work. The engine, as long as the engine is still running, then the hydraulics works as well. And the fuel is pumped in from the left wing, so. It will take its time. Okay, when we're ready, we can just set down the flight level. We can start it out to 300 initially. Flight level 300 set. We can see that the right engine is running a high temperature. But the lower end too. And now it's stabilized again, okay. Yeah, will be quite a late briefing here, but we need to focus on this. You know what? We should. We will. I have the checklist now in between my thrust levers to again, but it's just to that I know that I'm doing this. So. Let us start prepping for the approach because yeah, this will take its time. We also do have the fuel master caution right in front of us, so it will also remind us of that. Nu går vi starta av descent, fantastic. Captain Oscar, did the performance calculation like that during departure? I think I saw your message before departure out of Gardermoen. So yeah, I will try, but I will probably forget it. We'll see how it goes. It might not be that convenient to do that thing. Continue to send down to flight level 210. 210 set. We're doing 1.69, 1.43, so still in balance. Don't know what happened here. Already done the landing calculation though. Laps 31, 36. Maybe a 1 first. I think I'll be back on Dina path. Now we're pretty much ready for the approach briefing, but I will wait with that until we're finished with the balancing, because when we're doing the briefing then we might be quite distracted from this, and at the moment this is more important. I mean, yeah, it will take quite a long time now that we are descending though. Think about it. But the engines, yeah, that will take double. Yeah, okay, that will take quite a long time actually. We are burning almost nothing. We're burning less than half a ton. We're burning a little bit more, we're burning 800 kilos an hour. And we need to reduce it with 200 kilos. That means it will take us about 20 minutes to get this corrected. I think we should just do the briefing actually. Just because of that, it will take quite a long time. Have that in the corner of my eye for the briefing. So yeah. This approach briefing, we start with the start. We are expecting the ready for Mike. Then dash to Juliet, effective 24 March 25. Coming in Milan, maximum 250, deduct maximum 250, Golf Mike 447, maximum 250 below 120. Golf Mike 46, maximum 250 at 90. 422, maximum 220, will be like this via 423, 424, 425, 453. Before turning to Titla, initial approach fix, maximum 220 above 5,000 feet. MSC in Oslo is 3,900 feet, and we will be flying a maximum 250 knots as I was instructed through the approach, or below 10,000 feet as well. On flight level 100 to be correct. For the approach, we are expecting the ILS for the one on the left. Chart 11-3, effective 24 March 25. Coming out Titla, initial approach fix, altitude 220, 5,000 feet. Continue out to Oslo, initial fix, maximum 200, 4,000. Blue bearing is 190 degrees, RDS is 110.5 Golf Mike. 110.55 Golf Mike Echo. So 102 is set triple and 110.55 is set triple, and we have set got it double VR on standby on rating number 1. On nav rating number 1. It will be a standard 3 degree, minimum is 882 feet. Set that, 882. Yep. Transition level 80 and from east. We're just climbing on track 102 degrees to 3 DME from Golf Mike Echo. Then we'll take a left turn to track 102 degrees. Climb to 3000 at 13.5 DME from Golf Mike Echo. Then climb to 5000 and expect vectoring for Oslo. We'll also maintain about minimum 160 till 4 DME. Oh, apologies. So yes, we will be landing with the flaps 30, 136 on the VDF with a wind direction of 5, so final 141 with manual braking and idle reverse thrust. Remember this, idle reverse thrust, or first intended reversers. For the taxi, airport charge 10-9, effective 20 March 25, landing 19 left. Vacating var Bravo 4, hopefully, or Bravo 3, taxi was Sierra, Papa and Delta to stand 72. No hotspots, tax restrictions, no times today will be that runway 19 the right, 01 left is closed, the work in progress, so that is not available at all for any use. Yeah. Weather conditions in Oslo is fantastic, RCR 666 dry, so looking good. Just continue descending down to flight level 120. 120 set. Okay, so when it comes to threats for the approach, there is not really a lot. One thing to have in mind at least is that we have now a fuel imbalance. So we're currently balancing the fuel, especially if we do need to balance it through the start of the approach. Don't forget it. It will be quite easy to forget about it fairly quickly when the workload starts increasing, so we need to have a look on it. Yeah, we'll have the master caution on. The downside is that we will actually not get any new faults that may occur because it is already lit with the fuel, but at least then we will have in mind that we actually do that we are balancing the fuel, so yeah. But that's going to be a threat at the moment for the approach, is that we have an imbalance in the tanks. We're currently balancing, we're descending, we're not burning much fuel, so it takes a while. And again, the fact that we do not want to forget it. Yeah, except for that, there's not really any other threats for the approach. So are there any questions? Not to know when the briefing is complete. Just the fuel, yeah. So, descent checklist. Just the station landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall is checked. Only have the master caution fuel because of the fuel pulse off, because we're balancing the fuel. Auto brake off. Landing data, we have 135, correction 146 minutes, 882 feet, and approach briefing. Completed, the descent checklist is complete. Just passed level 200. Yeah, well, an aircraft coming straight towards us. It's a heavy bird as well. It says
Traffic.
Yeah, traffic. Traffic at 11 o'clock. Traffic in sight. He's climbing, we're descending. Clear of conflict. An AFLY or something. It's a heavy aircraft. We can fly direct now. We'll be landing at 21:29. Landing in 20 minutes. Probably do it as well. We'll just check the Yeah, because that is the Stockholm aircraft. Yeah, and then we are after that, so yeah. Direct to Titla. Confirm. Execute. Now a bit high, we will burn some more fuel. That's good. FNC speed had been up half. So yeah, we're landing in 20 minutes. Weather is good. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kaptein som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så nå bytter nedsvores ned mot Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet å lande over ca. 20 minutter. Været i Oslo blikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt grann lett vind fra sør. Det er rundt 12 grader og skyfri himmel. Ellers vi håper det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for å bli med oss. Vi håper vi ser ned neste flytur, og så det skulle en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As you will notice, now start of descent down towards Oslo Gardermoen, and we're expected to land in approximately 20 minutes. The weather in Oslo is also quite good, with just some light winds from the south. It is about 12 degrees centigrade and clear skies. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Be thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. There you go. Fuel imbalance is extinguished, so that we can finish up the checklist. Of course, the checklist resets there. Supplementary fuel, flight management, fuel balancing. So the quantities are balanced, so we currently have 1.5 and 1.43. The imbalance light is gone, or extinguished. I think we can accept that, and we don't really need to balance it more now. It is in balance, so then the fuel pump switches on, and crossfeed selector close. Boom. And we are finished with fuel balance. Fantastic. What is it? Yeah, so now the fuel is balanced at least. The worst thing is that the QNH is quite low, so continue descending down to 5,000 feet. QNH 003. Not finished. And approach checklist. Ultimate QNH 1003 set cross check to pass through flight above 140. Now, plus 10. Approach checklist complete. Is it an AFLY 'It's an AFLY 30 actually, not a 50. But it's covered again. It's like more typical to do in Asia, flying headbirds on shorter routes because the traffic is so high. So those aircraft, they have a completely different life than their counterparts. Yep. Eventful flight indeed. I think I got that fuel imbalance once before. So this is the first time we actually got a fuel imbalance. But if I'm not mistaken, it might have been due to the center tank. With how that works, because as you probably have noticed before, when the low pressure lights go on the center tanks, it's always the right one that is on first and then the left one. So that means we always have a bit more fuel on the left tank than on the right tank, but the right tank empties first than the left. So I imagine that will probably be the reason why we have this fuel, got this fuel imbalance. But the thing is, we got that fuel imbalance very late in the flight. That's those fuel tanks emptied like that. They were finished quite quickly. So I'm not really sure how this occurred. I have not noticed anything abnormal with the engine indications here. Like fuel flow have been quite steady and normal, so I'm not sure what could have happened here. But at least it happened, and yeah, at least it is the fuel leak. So happy with that. Yeah, exactly. For those people that really want to fly on the wide bodies, take a trip in Asia, fly them everywhere. Domestic routes in Japan is flown with a 787. So. They even flew 747s domestically in Japan those periods, so it says something. They go past flight level 100. Yep, waiting for the cabin secure and just to land this bird. Yeah, at least the fuel doesn't get more imbalanced here also. We are good. There's an aircraft at least on the ground. Or a departure or something. And just to double check, we are on advisory, and just been very silent on the frequency. Track record alltid till disregard. That was way too dark. I don't even see the charts. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you.
No problem.
Cabin secure. Stand 7 to Thousand go, continue down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 set. speed it went 10 to 20 knots to the descent. Kanske reduce that to 200 knots. 200 cents. Right on the up speed. Mouse, disregard. Laps 5, speed checked. How's it go? Turning final. Launch. Localized capture. Glass is captured, missed approach altitude 3,000 feet. Set. Garden traffic, Nordic 1847, established on this wall on the left, 10 miles out, Garden.
Radio altimeter.
That scared me. Ay, ay, ay. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Okay, seats for landing, please. Emergency flaps cam call given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes, arm letting it down, and flaps holding 15. And remember, idle and reverse thrust. Lap 30, speed checked. Complete landing checklist. Flaps for land 30 green, landing checklist complete. Reporting 1000, we are stable, runway is clear. Land. Current traffic, Nordic 1847, short final 1 on the left, guard.
1,000.
1000, we are stable. A slight crosshead wind. 11 knots. Disconnecting.
500. $400. 300. Plus 100.
Contact.
200. Decision height. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed picks up. The reversers. Idle. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, welcome to Oslo. Flight time 2 hours 19 minutes. That was so close to long landing. That was almost... I got nervous there. I overflared a little bit. At least we are safe on the ground, so... And managed to save that weird dump that the aircraft does here on the final for the one on the left. But the aircraft just drops like a rock. That was close there as well. Left clear, right clear. Gardermoen traffic, Nordic 1847 runway 1 and left vacated Gardermoen. I need to see if I can get the trim wheel sound louder. That's something you definitely hear in the real aircraft. No matter how loud everything around you are. I barely hear it. Yes, I can stand 7.2. Watch the speed there. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. Left clear, right clear. We'll take next taxiway then. Managed to brake quickly enough. Yeah, left is clear here as well. Left clear. And left clear. Right clear. Left clear. I have a company aircraft here. Wait a moment, is he started parked at 772? No. Oh yeah, he is. Or is he stand 6'8" actually? Yeah, it looks like it actually might be stand 6'8". No, it is stand 7'2". No, it is stand 6'8". No, it's stand 7'2". Why is he parked at stand 7'2"? Yeah, just disconnect them. Doesn't really matter too much. There's no way to see. I never notice. Park brake set, shut out number 2. And shut out number 1.
Road torstai copy.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read the line clear.
Roger. OK Captain, ground power is available. Stand by there and start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hot paddle set, flaps up, no light, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. 2 hours 18 minutes. Yes, anything we want to add in the tech log? Or are we happy? I mean, the only real notable thing is that we had a fuel imbalance, but it doesn't look like that was a technical issue with the aircraft, so we'll leave it out. Nothing? Then pre-for checklist, collection shutdown checklist, bloodline, technical log completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. Nice. Then we just need to wait for everyone to get off board. Yep. Yeah, that's a good suggestion actually. But again, it is nothing wrong with the technical, but yeah, we can do that. We can do that indeed. Nope. No news from PMDG. Oh, I'm still waiting. Yes, then we're just waiting for passengers to leave the aircraft. Okay, PMG have not simulated that then. Oh, okay. Because from what I've understood in real aircraft, but if you have set a baro setting, you haven't set reset, and you click on the radio, the triangle should be, not the line, but the triangle should be here. For the baro setting. So if you haven't clicked the reset button. But that is not the case here. That is not working, so that's something PMG have not simulated. Please fix that.
Ground torstai cockpit.
But hey, sorry. Skål Killa Volko, Bobbering well. Good evening. Yeah, the answer to that will be yes. I'm not sure if I can actually say more than that. Yeah, but I do. So yes. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. We're crossing up now and we'll speak torstai you next time.
Okay, thank you. Have a good night. See you next time. Bye-bye. Yeah. At least the only delay we actually got is the time we need to wait for the two aircraft arriving on the opposite side of the runway. That's really the only thing we waited for. Hello.
Hello, Captain. We're all done back here. Everyone's offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Yes, of course. I mean, it wasn't like very good landing. It wasn't. We were we almost did a late landing there. Almost did overflare a little bit. Not even a little bit. We floated down the runway there, so not really happy with that one. But at least we didn't need to go around. We was still within regulations, let's say that, within the criteria, so that's fine. To be honest, I'm not really sure actually. It is something that I know many in Norway is using, but the thing is that it is you can't really get to it without getting linked to it. Yeah, probably say it is called the OSL CDM, the collaborative decision making thing they're using. So that have information of all the aircraft stand they're using, departure routing, squawk even, the runway news or runway they're using. But the thing is that that's of course what the ATC and the ground crew and the dispatcher coordinate with. But you need the link to get access to it, and a password and a username. And from what I've heard, that is confidential. So someone just sent me that link and the password and the username. So I have used it for like 2 years or something. Ish. So yeah, the thing is that I can't really share it, unfortunately. That's why I also haven't really wanted to say anything about it. Because again, I can't share it. But at least now we know then. So yeah, it is basically that. Again, I just can't share it, so I didn't really want to tell you guys about it, because then you want it and then I can't give it to you because I can't. Yeah. But yeah, at least now we know. That's how. So it is basically inside information, if you can call it that. So yeah. At least should we finish up here? So secure checklist. IRSs. Off emergency exit lights. Off window heat. Off packs. Off. Ground power off and. There goes secure checklist complete. Let me just grab my things and then we'll get out of here. So yes. So again, Skolvik, I'm sorry that I can't do it. I would have done it if I could, but yeah. So again, I'm sorry for that. Yes. Then we are finished. Should we leave the aircraft? I got everything, yeah. Can't see anything though. Oh, the lighting here was a bit better. Not the blue lighting that we normally get. Okay. Quite a heavily used airframe, this one. There we go. Wait. Don't even look at where I'm going. That's smart. Doesn't sound good. Yes. There we go. Fantastic end of the day. So yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one today. Maybe we should be back on Wednesday next week, hopefully, unless something would happen. So yeah, I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one. Hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good night. See you all again soon. Bye bye.